you hate him, the more I bring him back.
Hey, I loved him. I loved
him.
That's besties.
Let's see. This would be chapter 4, I guess, that we're on, right?
Fuck that guy.
We're only on chapter 4. Okay. We wake up in the pub. Stuttering barkeep. We are tasked with stopping the orcs from raiding the village of Kalingam.
Yep.
Thorm and Rune go up and, after spending way too long coming up with a plan, lie to the orcs saying they'll help them. Instead, they start the equivalent of the Australian bushfire. And it
This is hilarious.
consumes the woods. Thorm and Rune run back inside like little scared people. Run back inside of the orcs. While Flamboyant, Connor, and Turbidus watch from the hills, and Raytheon attempts to eventually scale the wall. Giant ogre is unleashed. Thorm throws a turkey leg at it. Cooked a la friendship. Raytheon casts a clutch as hell ensnare as the orcs pour out of the base. Flamboyant immediately joins a mosh pit of 27 orcs, who are quickly murdered.
A mosh pit.
Who are quickly murdered, enemy at the gate style, by Turbidus and the ogre, predominantly. They find a strange parchment written in Infernal from the Mud Swallow, which indicates the orcs are in cahoots with her. Back at town, Stuttering Jerry indicates the Duke's son has the flux. Boom.
Stuttering Jerry.
That's where we're at.
Chuck, very well done. Very well done. I'm going to give you for that. So you'll start with, you get 1 point of inspiration for that.
Wow.
Because of how impressive that was, I'm also going to give you 25 gold pieces for that.
Oh!
25 gold pieces.
Yes. It's an incentive for you guys to keep up with the lore.
Yeah, that's impressive. That is
Yeah, I
very
gotta
good.
start taking notes now. That's
Yeah,
not
for real,
that's not
you ain't
fair.
lying.
Technically, he got all that from my videos. I should get 5 gold coins for producing them.
But he watched them all.
Oh, I guess you're right.
That's right,
So
man.
that's a lot of content to consume there.
I am
if you
gonna.
ask me.
I call dibs on recapping
Yeah.
tomorrow too. Next time.
I gotta
Wait, did you mention the
was
mud
slow.
swallow? Because aren't we
I
trying
did.
to find the mud swallow?
Yeah,
I
he
mentioned the
mentioned
mud
that.
swallow, man. I got it.
Okay, good.
If you
man.
have that written down, can I have that for the website?
I do have most of it written down. Yeah. Now, side question: are you adjusting our inventory gold arrows, or do I need to be worried about that?
You guys are on duty for that.
All right, then I need to add that. And are arrows consumable, or do I have infinite arrows?
Arrows are consumable, although when you get to a certain point, you could, depending on how much gold you spend on arrows, it could probably just, like, once you buy like 2,000 arrows, I'm probably not going to bother. But
All right, cool.
so with that wonderful recap done,
Thank you.
the next morning of our journey arises to everyone. For those of you who slept inside the Lindell well, you wake up to the fresh sounds of meat being cooked and mead being poured. Outside, though, some of you slept in tents out there as well. And you guys had all split up depending on essentially whether you were in Gerald's camp or out of Gerald's camp. So
Gerald, the
your
man,
call.
the myth.
But for the few of you who remained inside, you wake up to the smell of meat and mead. And for those of you outside, you wake up to the crisp bite of the morning dew and a sort of cold morning, sleeping in your tent on the ground outside with your new ogre companion, ?
Join, friend.
Joy.
Yes.
Who's fast asleep outside in the shrubbery. For those of you who are sleeping around, which I believe was whoever didn't like Gerald, I believe Connor and Rune slept inside. I think Thorm slept inside as well. Everyone else is probably outside. Turbidus stayed inside because he wants a warm bed and even warmer bread to give out.
Hell yeah.
So as all of you awake, for those of you sleeping outside, you do hear what sounds like a few wandering eyes that are asking questions about this lumbering ogre that is standing outside your doors, or standing outside your tent. As you guys arise to see the crowd, what do you do?
It's got to be the people outside, right?
Yeah, man.
Mm-hmm.
So half the group is outside, basically, and then half the group is inside. So for the half group that's outside, you have a crowd surrounding you right now. So small crowd of whatever, maybe 5 or 6 villagers that are what remains of Killingam at the moment.
Should we light them on fire, Raytheon?
No, not yet, not yet.
I say I spring to my feet, reach for my axe, and ask them what it is they all want.
When you leap out of your tent, they all sprawl back in reaction to you, and they go, "What's going on over here? Is the circus in town now?"
Here we got a fucking ogre.
One of them is, "What do they have an ogre for? That's very strange, wouldn't you say?" Another one, "I would have to say so myself. I've never quite seen a lumbering beast along this lines inside our gates." And another one of the guards that you met at the gate walks over. One of the younger ones who Rune had held up 3 feet above the air because he was displeased with what he said about his face.
Can't
Walks
get one
over.
episode in without getting that out.
All right, spread out. What's going on over here? And you see as he sort of hits the corner where he can now have sight of the ogre. He goes, "All right, everybody!" Jesus Christ! As this lumbering creature is fast asleep still. He's looking around. "What are you all gathering around for? Well, what are you doing in the tents over there? What is this thing? Could you care to explain?"
You want us to explain a fucking ogre?
"Yeah, I want you to explain why you brought an ogre in our town."
Can I come? I come stumbling out with with two hands filled with mead. I got three canister. Three mugs of mead in each hand. And I come out and I look at everybody and I say, "Oh, who started the party first?" And I start handing the mead to Flamboyant and to Rita. I start giving it to everybody, and I put my hand over the guard's shoulder, and I say, "What's the matter? Haven't you ever drank a little too much and ended up with an ogre?"
He looks over at you. "Not particularly, because not many ogres come around here. Not many ogres come in our walls."
Well, if I recall, one of your friends let us stroll right in here last night with this fine fellow behind us.
"If I recall, my other friend is currently sick with the flux, so that is impossible."
So was it you who let us in last night? I gotta admit, I was a little tired.
No, nobody was at the gate
worn out.
last night. That's why you were let in so easily.
Oh,
I see what's going on here. So I'm a little lost. So you're admitting that you weren't at the gate last night, and that's our problem?
I'm admitting that it wasn't at the south gate, which you guys went through. I was at the north gate.
What are we trying to get at here?
I'm trying to ask why there's an ogre inside our village. He's probably going to start smashing things up in a few moments.
No.
Would you say the same thing about my buddy over here? You got a problem with a hobgoblin or this weird dwarf thing?
Hey, what do you mean?
Weird dwarf.
Fuck off, you stupid elf.
Jerk.
No, I never had a problem with them. I let them in the gates after all. However, I did not permit an ogre to walk through the gates. Care to explain that?
Hey, wait. Look at Thorum. Thorum said the secret word.
Join.
You see the ogre starts to wipe his face away, and he goes, "Oh shit, he's gonna go mad now. Back up quickly, back up!" And everyone starts to back up from the crowd. All right. So, join what?
He's going to join our group. He is instrumental in defeating the ogres who have been attacking your town.
The orcs.
Instrumental?
Orcs.
Are you mental?
Well,
Hey, buddy, take a look at it.
After the battle we just fought, you guys should be kissing our feet for how many orcs we had to kill to save your town. So
Hey,
I don't
buddy.
want to hear it.
Hey, Flamboyant, why don't you go toss that bag of heads at his feet and let him know what we did last night?
You killed the orcs, but the flux ain't gone. What good is that for us now?
Well,
Well,
we
you
might
told
have a
me.
few leads. We have to speak to your duke
goodness.
before we speak any
All right.
further.
Well,
on the
first the
matter.
ogre's got to go.
Where are we supposed to put him? He's part of our party.
I don't
You
know.
want us to-
Outside of the town.
You want us to wake him up so you
Hey.
can tell him to leave?
Not particularly. I'd like it if you just moved him.
All right. Well,
All
if
right,
you
we'll
can
move him
guarantee us
and
safe
ourselves,
quarters
and
for
you-
him while we speak to the duke, then we'll agree to that.
He's not on the city walls. There's no guards that are going to be bothering him.
Do you want the fucks gone or not? I'm confused, my guy.
I'm sorry. I'm just abiding by the Duke's rules, and I don't particularly want my village smashed to bits by some ogre. So if you wouldn't mind,
I think you're
just
making a
abide by the
making a
rules.
lot of assumptions about my man over here.
I'm
What has
making
he
assumptions on
smashed?
the fact that he's huge and he can walk through a building if he wants to.
And you're
Listen,
tiny
First
and can
and
step on
foremost,
a
we gotta
mouse.
make sure he's fed.
I think you guys aren't understanding. I'm just asking nicely, just for our safety. I'm not harassing you.
Seems
If
a
there was an
little
ogre
harassing.
that walked into, if there was an ogre that walked into your house, I'm sure you wouldn't be quite pleased with that.
If
If you
an
can
ogre
provide
walked
us
into
with
our
a
house,
tent
we'd
and
say
food,
join like we did at this dude. He's literally part of our crew.
Well, that's a messed up crew you have there.
Whoa.
Listen, let's make a deal real quick, okay? We'll contain the ogre, man. If not, if he destroys anything, then Rune will pay for the damages. How about that?
We'll give you the dwarf.
You can have the dwarf. Look,
It's-
we're just looking for our rug.
I can
All
carry
right,
on.
guys.
once the
I'm gonna
ogre
take the
leaves
ogre
town.
outside. We're gonna stroll around the woods for a minute. Anybody want to join me? Otherwise, please go find the duke.
I stick my head out of the
sounds-
window and go, "Hey guys, anyone seen my arrows? Because I'm looking through my inventory and I literally have 0 arrows. Did y'all move them? And how many were there? And where'd you put them?"
You hear a voice from the distance. 20.
All right,
Under your bed.
Oh my god.
20.
thank you. I found them under the bed, under this fucking tent. Who put a tent in here?
Put his hand in the room.
What was the ogre's name? I know we named him at some point.
Name his friend.
Yeah,
His
but
face
join.
is
Friend,
friend.
name of
Friend.
anything.
Name a
It
freaking
was
join.
friend.
All right.
I grab friend by whatever garment is hanging in his mid region and pull him up. And I look him dead in the eye. I just go, friend.
Friend, where's your meat?
Oh, don't we have? Did anybody got any meat on him?
There wasn't anything
Boom.
left.
You have meat and mead from breakfast.
Don't look at me. Thorum took my last meat, man.
I don't think I ate my turkey leg last night.
Judging from the sounds coming from that ogre, I think you grabbed some meat with the cloth.
You grab some meat with the claw.
Storm, he looks to you. Meat.
How far are we from the tavern?
You're right next to it. You're literally right in the yard in front of the tavern.
I tell him, give me 2 minutes, and I go in there and I talk to the innkeeper. And
Gerald, let's get some Gerald.
I get a
Samuel,
generous helping of meat, and I'll pay whatever the cost is.
I'm gonna call right behind you because I do need a couple of turkey legs as well, man.
Yeah. this guy's got no bread on his pockets.
Good morning, everyone.
Terminus does.
Good to see y'all.
Guys, wait up. All right, I got my arrows. I'm ready.
How you
Go.
doing? We have a very hungry ogre outside.
Ooh,
And a very hungry me too. So yeah.
Wondering if
bread.
we
You
would
guys
be
want
able
bread?
to get a generous helping of food.
Look, this
for
crumb is
this,
good. It's a big one.
Generous helping of meat on.
I can't do this guy's voice.
I had some of my boys went out last night and got some venison fresh off
Oh
fresh
yeah.
off the forest out there.
Goodbye, Bambi.
Right on, Bambi. Fresh. I got a couple fresh ones in the back for you there if you're interested in that.
I would.
Right. How much meat are we talking about?
I would say a good 20 pounds at least.
Ooh. Well, that's a lot of meat over there. Oh,
You got a big friend to feed.
got some hungry boys over there. Well, I take it you're not talking about the dwarf over there.
Certainly not.
Guys, I can't stand it. I'll wait outside.
20 pounds. So I can muster that up for you. Say 5 gold pieces.
You got it.
God.
Feed all y'all. All right. Your continuous patronage is mighty thankful for that. Takes a gold. Boys, what's the Bambi on up back there? All right. Hang tight for just a few moments. Should be ready to go, say, 20 minutes or so from now.
So I go outside and I assure our friend that if he waits a little bit longer, he's going to have a good meal.
You're giving him the whole 20 pounds of meat?
One boy.
Maybe I'll give him 15 pounds.
Okay, there we go.
we can share that.
Where's meat?
I thought the 20 was for Connor.
They're cooking it. We're gonna have it
Friend,
very soon.
meat!
Very soon.
Meat!
Yes. They're joining all the spices together.
Join? Join? What is join?
Oh my God. We're going
Where's meat?
Patience, my friend.
Hey, shots. Hey, shots. Meat.
Soon.
I love how unimpressed.
Can I get? Does the ogre drink? Can I give the ogre some mead and say, here, buddy, drink some of
Picks
this.
it up in
Let
his
me know how you
fingers.
feel.
I go to
takes it.
Eats the tankard.
No
why,
meat.
why would you do that, man? Why would
Are
you
there,
do that?
are there any
He looks at you, Rune, with he's like snorting, and you see his muscles starting to get all tensed up now, and the guard goes, "Time to go, back the fuck up, as all the people start running away.
Guys, I'll wait inside.
So we're in,
Back inside now.
so we're in a town. We're in the middle of this town. I want to look around and see if anyone if there's any kids playing with a cat or a pet or anything like that.
Oh no.
Make a perception check.
12 plus just a regular just 12.
Hey, Rune, if you pass out from a halfling, what happens if a fucking ogre hits you?
Oh, sorry. 12 plus 5 is 17. I forgot.
17. Yeah, you see a couple kids playing around with a little bunny.
A bunny, cool. All right, I'm gonna walk over it very druidy and
Yes, druidy who burns forests. Correct.
melt forest. I'm about to do another druid thing. I very casually use my cantrip, I guess. I'm gonna use druid craft to just sort of make a little something like natural that the rabbits attracted to, like a little sprout come up from the ground,
Okay. So
like a nice green in contrast to the ground.
sprout of lettuce comes up.
Sprout of lettuce, keep them distracted, and I'm gonna just really casually pick them up. And I'm looking at the kids, and I'm like, "Very cute little guy you got here."
Make a dexterity check
Sorry.
as you go to grab it.
1 sec. That's gonna be if this works. That's gonna be 17 again.
Yeah, it is very distracted by this lettuce on the ground now, and you just quickly
I'm talking to the kids. I'm doing that side talk while I'm looking over my shoulder and walking away while I'm telling them how cute their bunny is. It's a super cute bunny, guys. Does he have a name? Does he have and as I'm kind of telling that, I'm just slowly holding the rabbit up in front of the ogre.
No, he came from the forest.
cute. So you won't miss him. And I look at friend. And I go, friend, food and eat. And I hand the rabbit to the ogre.
He looks at it, just grabs it with his fingers. Food.
Meat.
No.
To sweeten the deal,
food.
Hey, friend, you want to
I
fucking cat?
I take my dagger out and I slash down the back of the bunny so it very clearly displays the meat.
While he's holding it in his hand.
Yep, let's do it.
Okay, make an attack roll.
Oh shit, the dagger.
Guys, I'll be inside.
Oh shit.
I hope he misses. I fucking hate that elf.
I can't. I rolled a 12 again. What do I add for attack? Just wait. Oh, because that's the
You rolled a 12?
Yeah, 12 plus whatever my.
Is that a hit for the tiny rabbit in the giant ogre's hand?
I mean, with my dagger, it's +4, right?
Okay, yeah. Roll a d4.
That's this thing. 4.
Okay.
Guys, I found another pub farther away. I'm gonna be over there.
So you take the dagger, and he's holding it up, and you go, look, meat, and you just whoosh, shank him in the hand.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Roll your damage.
Sick. 1 second here. I'm just gonna click this button because it's easier.
He's gonna be the only character that's died out of combat.
Well,
3 points of damage.
Keep the knife for your chicken. Keep the knife for your chicken.
Okay, yeah, okay. So 3 points of damage. So okay, so you take the dagger and just and you stab him, and you see the dagger's held in the back of his hand now.
Say goodbye to that dagger.
The back of his hand? Good God.
Say goodbye to that elf.
Looks to you, and you hear a
I look at the guard and I say, "You shouldn't have fucking woke him up."
He puts the bunny on his shoulder. He plucks the dagger out of his hand and stands up.
Is the bunny not dead?
Nope, he didn't crush the bunny.
You missed the bunny and you hit his hand.
What was the bunny's DC?
Hey man, it's a tiny bunny and a giant ogre. What do you think?
I was having you roll to hit the ogre, and if you
Oh.
missed him, you would have hit the bunny. Because the ogre is a significantly bigger target than the bunny.
You should have got that
Trixie
lower
little
roll.
DMs.
And he's holding it up as well. It's higher than you. So it was like a
I'm
Got
gonna
it.
sit back and watch all this unfold, man.
Yeah,
I didn't
thanks,
even
guys.
know,
That's what
guys.
got us
They
into
have
this fucking
tornado
mess.
shelters back here. I'm gonna be hiding in one. I'm checking it out. I'll be in here.
okay. So you stab him and he looks at you.
It's soundproof. It's awesome.
Not friend.
Oh boy.
Oh, mean.
And I just shot to no,
Go ahead and roll initiative.
We're about
for
to
me.
kill. We are
Roll
about to
initiative.
kill Fred, guys.
I think me and this
You
ogre
might
just
be.
became best friends.
18.
Everyone roll initiative, I should say.
Yeah, we're all fighting this motherfucker.
18.
See, I light a bushfire. I stab an orc in the hand, ogre in the hand. You guys gotta, get into this a little bit more.
Okay. Okay.
How do I roll for initiative? Where the hell is it?
Next to your armor in the top right.
Oh, here it is.
I knew he wasn't gonna be down with us having an ogre friend. He needed us to kill him.
Definitely.
14.
You could have just walked him outside.
You guys wouldn't fucking do it.
Had to be. I don't know why I gave him a butt.
Okay, so
I can't wait for Thorm to come out with all
I'm
this
not
meat
gonna-
and it's just a dead ogre.
25 to 20.
I had 18.
Okay. Ogre's going first. The nat
Oh
20.
boy.
Second. 20 to 15.
I had 18. I think Raytheon
18.
and me both had 18.
Who is what's both of your dexterities?
My dexterity is 12.
Okay.
Mine's 15.
Oh,
plus
12
2.
plus 12 plus 1.
Or 15.
Mine's 12 plus 1.
Okay, so Raytheon's gonna go first because he has the higher dex, then Rune. 15 to 10.
Me, I have 14.
10 to 5.
5.
And 5 to 0.
You know what? My fault. My bad. What am I rolling again?
Initiative.
Initiative.
Thank you.
And Turtis, what do you get?
Oh, roll initiative. Here we go.
Yeah.
I got 11, so that's a 14.
Okay.
19.
Okay.
All right, so you're going first.
Connor.
Oh no,
and
after
then
the ogre.
Turd.
I thought sit back. Oh, never mind.
Okay. So the ogre is going first. And seeing that you stabbed him and tried to crush a little bunny friend,
Something called aggro.
you see him you see the ogre bites his lip and he you see like blood coming down from his lip now, and you see his eyes are like going bloodshot, and he looks at you, Raytheon. He's, "Oh, my friend, you are food." And he's gonna take a swing at you with his big meaty claws.
Oh boy.
That went out of
Cool.
track.
This is where I die, guys. It's mad nice playing D&D with you.
Reckless.
I thought he was
Okay.
only going after Raytheon. That's what I thought.
That is a 14 to
might
hit
be.
you.
14.
Yep.
Like damage? 14 damage.
14 to hit you. No, it's a hit.
I got it.
Hold on. Let me check real quick.
So where is
What's
that?
your
Yeah,
AC?
my AC is 13.
Oh, the armor.
Your AC is 13. Okay, so it hits you. So you
I thought you
take.
said I got 14 damage. I was like,
Oh, that's what armor class is. So it has to be a
Yes.
15 to hit me. Okay.
Okay. Okay, Raytheon, you take 15 points of damage from the bludgeon
Good God.
as he just
Oh man.
clubs you and slams you through the street.
Is he dead? Is he dead? Let me see. Let me see. Let me see.
He's
Um,
almost
So
dead.
in my attempt to feed this fucking ogre, I'm basically about to die. So
and let's see. Who else was near Raytheon at the moment? It was not Turbidus because he was in the bomb. He was in the fallout shelter.
Speaking of, I should have full health right now, right?
yeah, you should have full health,
All right,
yeah.
I'm fixing that.
Who else was outside? Connor, you were inside with Thorm.
I'm outside,
Uh,
unfortunately.
It's me. I think it's
Ooh, thank God.
it's flamboyant and then me. I came out with the meat. I got the meat in my hand.
Okay, both of you roll a d20 for me.
pretty sure this is an adventure party, boys, but fuck it.
Yeah, 18.
18.
Roll again.
14.
14.
4. Okay. Do you wait? Okay, 4 flamboyant. He's going after you. It's reckless. Okay, that is a 17 to hit.
Oh, boy.
Before he does that, I want to do my blood curse.
Okay, so he gets disadvantage on it.
Yep.
So then it would be the first roll, which is I'll just re-roll again as a straight roll because I forgot what the first roll was. As a straight roll, that is a 8. So that is a miss.
Thanks, buddy.
So you see he slams Raytheon, turns back around with like a backhand towards you, just swinging wildly, and you like duck just in time as you see his eyes, like blood starts to fall from his eyes. You see Turbidus in the distance point towards him, and you see blood pool down from his eyes as he closes and swings and misses wildly.
Motherfucker.
That's the end of his turn. Connor, you're up.
What are you doing, Connor?
I'll be
All
right
right, so I'm inside, right? So
Mhm.
Good lord, man.
And you just hear and you just go,
Oh, are you
and
kidding
you hear
me,
a
man?
building get slammed next to you as well. And Gerald inside just goes, "Oh hell!" What do you want to do?
That's all he has to say.
Dude, I gotta jump out there and you know, freaking get into the fight, man.
Okay. So you open the door to the Linda Well and see Raytheon is just sprawled across the street right now.
Like, what the hell's going on here?
And your friend is now going wild. And you hear the guard is running back, goes, "This is exactly what I said would happen!"
Can I do since I don't know what the distance between me and the ogre, but can I do crossbow?
Yeah, you could do whatever. You do crossbow, you can do hands, whatever you prefer.
I think
Get
I'm
a
gonna keep my
headshot,
distance
Max.
with crossbow, man. Yeah.
Okay. So
yeah,
keep your
definitely do.
distance and fire the crossbow. Go for it.
Yep. And that is 22.
That definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage. You roll with advantage for this as well.
All right, so that's 9. How do you roll advantage? Just
roll again and take the higher number.
Got you.
Just to see if you get a crit.
So it's just 9.
Okay, so you take the second one. You take the first one, which is a higher number.
Mhm.
You already hit in the first place, so with advantage, you just roll again to see if you get a nat 20. So that's pretty much it. So go ahead and roll damage.
5.
5. Okay. So when you when you fire the bolt, as it flies into his shoulder, you see he doesn't even flinch from it. And his muscles are flexing, and he's just in a state of just pure rage right now. As he's like basically drooling and bleeding from his eyes. His muscles are just pumping right now. And at the end of your turn.
Wait, whose turn is it?
Is it the end of your turn, Connor?
Oh, can I You know what? Can I pop another crossbow at him?
The light crossbow is not. It doesn't have the light feature, so you wouldn't be able to fire another shot. If you had 2 hand crossbows, you could.
What about darts? Darts is optional.
Darts you cannot either.
Crap.
So yeah, only hand crossbows are the ones that you can fire twice. You can hold it in
Shoot
2
him an
hands.
obscene gesture.
A light crossbow you have to hold with 2 hands. So
Right.
that's why.
I'm keeping my distance, man. So that's gonna if I can back away, that'd be great.
Yeah.
Man.
So you went outside. We'll say you're like 50 feet away right now.
Mm-hmm.
You're like down the street. And with the end of your turn, Raytheon, you're up.
What's his health? What's his health at right now?
Raytheon? I don't know.
Raytheon, what's your health at right now?
Sorry, can you guys hear me? Yeah, my health is at 2 points.
Oh. It's your turn.
Oh, it is?
My
I'm sorry,
turn?
my group. Whose turn
It's
is
your
it?
turn, Raytheon. What are you gonna do?
Sorry. All right. I'm gonna very risque touch myself and do cure wounds.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And then what?
So that's 1d8 plus 3. I'm just gonna cure myself for 6 heal power, which is me casting a or something else. I can. Do I have another action?
You can try and run away if you want, but just keep in mind if you do try and run, he'll get an attack of opportunity on you. So
Hide.
I mean, you said I was sprawled out on the floor, so I'm assuming I'm on the floor. If anything, I'm just gonna. I mean,
Play dead.
I don't think any of these motherfuckers are coming to my assistance, so I'm just gonna stand up.
okay.
Well, you were smacked across. You were smacked like out of the way.
I'm
You're
still
flying.
I'm just gonna stand back up and look at this motherfucker like, all right, we're doing this.
Okay.
Obviously he's gonna hit me, so let's
All right.
let's TPK this shit. I'm gonna roll out a new character while you guys are going.
All right, Rune, you're up.
Okay. So can I? All right. So I'm standing in the front, and I remember Gerald said that he went and got. Can I check to see
Can you
if
fucking
Gerald
kill
has,
this guy,
has the meat?
What are you checking for?
if Gerald brought the meat out yet. That form.
They're still working on it in
Bro,
the
the
back.
fact that
That's the slow cooker, man.
kill him,
Alright.
It's
kill
been
the
like
fucking
2 minutes
ogre.
since
What are
they
you guys
started.
doing?
Christ. Like
You
my
guys are gonna have to
grandma.
kill.
Let's go.
All right, fine. What do I have? I'll do. Oh boy. All right, let me do. All right,
Jesus.
so I'm standing there. Let me do. I wanna do. Can I try to? My action. I want to try to like get like roll behind him very fast, so that I can get a better vantage point to attack him with. I want to try to
Okay.
attack him from behind.
Mega stealth check. We'll say this is your bonus action, even though you're technically hiding. I'll let it slide.
I got a 17.
17. Okay. Let me see. Since you're wearing your armor, gives you disadvantage on stealth checks. Chainmail. So see a little D next to the stealth icon.
Yeah.
It's disadvantage. So roll again. Take the lower number.
Okay. That was a 17 again.
Okay. All right. As far as you know, you're currently hidden from your friend.
From friend. Okay, so all right, so let me I stealthily try to move to position myself behind him.
Okay. Yep. That's what your stealth check was for.
Okay.
To see if you can position without being noticed.
All right, and then so now that I'm behind him, I take out my longsword and
Okay.
I attempt to jump up and drill it into the top of his back, like.
Okay. Go ahead and make an attack roll with advantage.
So that's two, right?
Yep. 2. Take the high.
All right, so that's 16 and 19.
19. Both. Yeah. Either one of those hits. So go ahead and roll damage.
And damage is a 11.
11 points of damage. Okay. So as you stick the blade into his back, you notice that his like thick skin, almost hide, is almost as tough as like a really tough leather. And as you pierce through it, the sword doesn't get as deep as you want, and you sort of flay down and you make a cut in his back. Nothing significant, however, due to not being aware of how tough his hide was on here. And as he turns back around you, he looks around at all of you and he goes, "Food." And that's the end of your turn. Turbidus, you're up.
Oh shit. Raytheon, how much health do you have now? You healed yourself?
I have 8 hit points.
Out of? Like 18? Alright. For my turn, I'm going to go run and...
At 17, yeah.
17? How can I heal him? Do I have a...
I don't believe you
I don't
currently
know
have
if
a way
I
that
have
you can heal him.
anything.
You don't have a way that you can currently heal him.
Person who should have already.
Okay, then
Use your blood magic.
I already did. I don't know if I can use it again.
Yeah.
Although I meant to use it. I meant to do the big one where it lasts the whole turn.
Well, it did last for, yeah, it's for the attack.
Yeah, if I had amplified it, it would last the whole fight or just the whole.
No,
everyone's
turn.
turn.
The turn is his turn. The round is the entire go around.
Oh God.
So
okay.
one turn just means one time at disadvantage.
Okay, gotcha. And I wasn't supposed to roll anything for that.
Nope, he just rolled a disadvantage. So
All right,
you're
it said
you're
something
supposed to roll 1d4. No, you don't roll 1d4.
It said something about a
because it is-
hemocraft die. I don't know what that is.
If you let me see. Only if you amplify
Okay.
your curse when you deal 1d4 to yourself.
Okay.
So
And I
good.
can't use it again until I have a short rest.
Yes.
Okay. I feel like Raytheon did a bad thing. This ogre helped us, and you shot him in the damn hand. So I don't want to hit the ogre, but I want to spend my
Right.
turn dragging Raytheon behind a pillar or something, behind a building.
Okay. If you do drag
And I
him,
want to use my little sound mechanic to make the sound of a sheep bawing behind the ogre.
just be aware that he is in melee range. So if you try and drag him out, he'll get an attack of opportunity against Raytheon.
All right. Even if I distract him with the sound.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because it would be your action to pull him out.
No, I don't want to kill you.
I pissed Zach off apparently.
Oh boy, guys, I don't know what I can do that's helpful.
Who would have thought the person who jumps into 30 people is fine, and the person who pisses off one ogre is
Man.
fucking dead.
Oh my god.
All right,
What
then
you could do, I'll pitch something real quick. Kill the fucking ogre.
I could, but that's not the honorable thing to do here.
Oh Jesus!
I didn't stab him on purpose. I was trying to feed the motherfucker. You guys are acting like I fucking murdered you.
Hey, man,
All right.
the road to hell is paved with good intentions.
This is helpful.
I just wanted to see you get smacked by the ogre.
Okay. Well, yeah, we could run away.
I'm
but I think
literally
we should
like-
destroy this damn town because we're inside the town.
I'm literally like veins bulging out of my neck, eyes like ready to bleed, screaming, kill the fucking ogre at this entire party. Just
Do we
looking
even know-
around at the Hoblin and the blood magic guy and fucking these two paladins. And I'm like literally bleeding and screaming and no one's doing it.
I put my sword into his spine.
He's
Didn't do
pissed.
much.
He's pissed, and we're not doing much.
Hey,
What do you want to
Rune,
do, Turbidus? What do you want to do?
Oh Jesus! All right, I am going to.
Rune, did you notice that elf is still conscious?
I am. All right. You know what I'm gonna do? I am going to spend my turn grabbing the attention of any guards I can find. Recruiting guards.
Okay, make a.
This is their damn town. You guys have got to help us.
Make a general charisma check.
All right, charisma. All right, that is going to be 11. That's got to be awesome.
11. Okay. Roll 1d4.
All right, a D4.
No, I forgot I was looking at Chuck's character. I was like, damn, I'm charismatic as fuck.
A D4. I got a 2.
2. Okay, so you get 2 guards that run into the fray on the next round.
All right, cool. I'm gonna let them fight.
You
Turn's
hear
over.
for the remaining few guards that are left in the town. This
Yeah.
is probably 2 out of the 5.
All right,
So
yeah. So yeah. Outside of that, if I can, I just like whatever building I was in, I go up to the top floor and look for a
Yeah.
window.
Also,
Perks.
I have something called Heart of the Darkness, which which says that though they might fear you, commoners will extend you every courtesy and do their utmost to help you. Unless you have shown yourself to be a danger to them,
You have.
they will even take up arms. No,
You
what have I
kinda
done?
Oh, not you. Sorry.
What have I done? I haven't done anything.
Well-
I rolled out with meat in my hand.
You guys brought an ogre in, so that's kind of that's
Alright.
danger.
After this fight, this group is having to talk about what an adventure party is, motherfuckers.
Thorum, you're up.
So the meat, I'm assuming, is not ready yet.
Meat is not ready yet. No, it
Can
like
I-
you
can I
guys said, you
vent
made the
or-
order 2 minutes prior, and then Raytheon just went to town, grabbed it, and just went shank, and that
So
was
it's not
when it
even
kicked
being
off.
cooked yet.
It's being prepared. Yeah, it's
Okay.
not even like it hasn't even hit the grill yet.
Oh my
Please,
god.
the cook's
But
outside
he's-
watching
he's
the
a
fight.
fucking ogre. He doesn't need cooked food. Like, he already ate raw deer. So,
What is he
like,
praying over the food or something?
so can I do?
It
Can I
takes
just
time to
wait?
cook 20 pounds of meat.
Man.
But he doesn't need to cook it. He's an ogre.
Wish you had told him that before.
You said
yeah,
prepare
well,
20
that's-
pounds of meat.
All right. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna tell the barkeep that we don't need it cooked, and I'm just gonna grab the 20 pounds of meat, and I'm gonna run out of. I don't know how many actions I'm allowed.
You're
But-
allowed one.
If I'm allowed to leave the carrying these 20 pounds of meat,
Okay.
and leave the tavern, and if I can yell wait and offer the meat to the ogre.
Okay. Yeah, sure. I'll say you can do that. Make a persuasion check at disadvantage because this ogre does not seem to care anymore.
Persuasion.
He's in a rage.
He kind of views everyone as food at this point. So
What's disadvantage?
you roll twice, take the lower number.
So with the lower number, it's a 19.
19.
Damn.
Even with that, he is so furious right now that he's not even the same ogre you had met nigh 18 hours prior.
Okay.
And his bloodlust has his rage and his inner sort of primal desires have taken over from what was an attempt at friendship. At this point, you can tell he doesn't even view you as a friend, but just food.
Okay.
Unsubscribe.
All right. So that was your turn.
Mhm.
Next up, You hear something from inside the tavern, Thorum. As you turn back around, you hear you feel a hand rest on your shoulder, and you hear, "Step aside, boy. Let me show you how the real big dogs take care of this."
I will not be saved by this motherfucker.
I will.
I've been waiting for this. I knew he had that gigantic sword underneath the
Boy,
bar.
you see Gerald walks out and he unsheathes a long sword. All right, buddy. You can do this the easy way or the hard way. Looks like it's the hard way. Draws his long sword. He runs up to it and takes 2 hacks at the ogre. Both which hit. Okay. So you see Gerald runs up, takes 2 big hacks at this ogre. And as he does so, he carves sort of through his toughened skin and is leaving marks, but this ogre is resilient to this. And that's the end of Gerald's turn. Flamboyant, you're up.
Hold on. You say he carved into his skin. Is he wounded? Is he opened or?
He's carving through him, but like it's not like an open active wound that's gonna it reduces the how hard he's gonna get hit.
Okay.
Red scratches.
Yeah. Kind of like what my cat's doing to me right now.
Flamboyant, you're up.
All right, so life got in the way for me. So who has done? So we've got Rune has stabbed him in the spine.
Mhm.
Barkeep has scratched him. We got Thorum coming out with some meat. Chuck got some help.
That was what you saw.
Yeah, and then what did Connor do?
Connor with an arrow that's ineffective, basically, man.
Okay. All right. So, I yell to the druid that is bulging veins and red eyes. I get your fucking carpet. And then I sprint towards the ogre and go to climb up the ogre's back and take a giant swing at his eyes.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack roll with advantage.
Attack roll with advantage?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, where we go? Hold on. Action, attack. Well, we got a 15 and we got a 21.
Both hit.
Okay.
So roll damage for 1.
Okay. 12.
12. Okay. So with that, when you take a slash at his face, you see he reacts and he swings his head around. You get a cut across his forehead as some blood starts to pour out from his head now, and he looks over. He throws you off and throws you back onto the ground. Food, you first, little one. I'll feed on all friends. And it is now the guard's turn.
Am I allowed to do a bonus action at that point?
Are you gonna rage?
Yes.
Okay, so you rage for your next turn. It is now one of the guards, the guard you had speaking to this entire time. He hung around for this. Pulls out a crossbow. He's gonna take a shot at him. This is a heavy crossbow. That is a nat 20.
Yeah, buddy, fucking nailed in the face.
You're welcome.
Okay. Okay, so with that, you see as the bolt flies and hits him in the chest again, near like an open wound, and it sinks into him. And he looks up. It looks at you, Raytheon. You see, this is now his turn. You see, he reaches over to one of the houses he flashed his hand into, and you see he pulls one of the pillars out of the house, like the foundation, just rips it out now, and he has a giant club in his hands now. And he walks over, he stumbles over to you and goes to take a swipe at you with his new great club.
Great.
That is a natural 17. you take
Oh boy.
7 points of damage.
Oh shit.
Jeez.
And he's
man.
going to take the second great club swack at you also
Jesus.
Oh no.
for
Oh, no.
22
Oh no.
So I died.
for 3 points of damage. So you're unconscious right now. So you're going to start rolling death saving throws on your next turn. And that is his turn. Connor, you're up.
You said I'm 50 feet away from him, right?
Yeah. You've been running. You actively ran away from him.
Is that? Well, I guess that's not his reach then. Okay, I'm just trying to figure out his reach. But I can still go at it again with a crossbow, Mrs. That's 80.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna try to aim for his eye. I'm gonna try to aim for one of his eyes. You know,
Okay.
like blind him. You know, I mean, Lisa gets some kind of advantage. So
Go for it.
all right, here we go.
You get an attack roll. You get advantage on the attack roll as well. So go ahead and make that attack.
All right. So the first one is 11.
Okay. Next one.
Next one is 22.
Both of those will either one hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Damage is 6.
Okay, 6 points of damage. So with that, the arrow hits him in the eyes. And he rips it out of his eye socket and throws it to the ground.
But he's one eye gone though, right?
Yep.
Thank you.
Shit, if I didn't help the elf, I wouldn't be food.
I'll kill all of you. All of you.
Somebody gotta make that eye. Somebody gotta get every eye, dude.
Raytheon, make a death saving throw. Roll a straight d20.
13.
13, that is one success.
Cool.
All right. Next, Rune.
All right, so I'm behind him. All right. I grab my long sword again,
Go for the eye. Go for the eye.
and well, I'm behind him at this point. So
Okay.
let me. I go behind him again, and this time I try to. I swing with all my might down, and I aim right for the back of his knee. Try to knock him off balance and try to
Okay.
either chop at his leg or chop it off or something to that effect.
Make an attack roll with advantage.
Okay, so that was a net 18. Okay, so that's an 18.
Okay, just go ahead and roll damage.
Okay, and damage is 9.
Okay. 9 points of damage. So with that, you swing your weapon down his knee. You see him stumble off balance for a moment. And like flails back around in retaliation around you, and you just duck out of the way as he stumbles off balance for a moment. That's the end of your turn. Turbidus.
All right, Turbidus ain't fucking around anymore. I see that for the greater good, we gotta take this dude out. So I'm gonna imbue an arrow from my perch with lightning.
Gangsta.
Roll more damage against yourself.
Now we're getting into it.
Roll a d4.
To damage yourself to imbue it.
Yep. 2.
Okay.
And then I line up for that fucking eyeball.
Go ahead and roll.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. And it's been a while. I click on the button next to my longbow, right?
Yeah, it's a hit.
Hit DC. Okay.
Yeah, roll that twice. Take a higher number.
All right. I got an 18 and a 18.
Both. Yep. Either one hits. Go ahead and roll damage. And so
Um,
you're gonna roll the longbow damage, and then you're
so
gonna
my
add D4.
sorry, real quick. My hit DC it's adding +7. Why that?
Yeah.
Why that much? Okay.
Proficiency bonuses and whatnot.
Okay. Cool. And then lightning as well.
Yep. So roll the regular damage, and then add a D4 lightning damage to that.
Oh, a D4.
Yep.
Okay.
Because your Hemocraft die.
So I got 18 then, and then I'm
Okay.
gonna get a D4 is 2. So now I'm at 20.
No. So you're rolling for damage. So you roll
Oh,
one
all
D8.
right. Sorry.
Yeah.
All right. Damage is 7.
Okay. Now roll the D4.
Roll a D4. 1.
8 points of damage. Okay. Okay. So the arrow hits him in the neck, and the lightning shocks through, and you see the muscles in his neck kind of like tense up, and a couple of veins like pop instinctively from in his neck. And he's that's the end of your turn. Thorm, you're up.
How far am I away from the ogre?
You're within melee range if you run. You can run up to him in melee range.
All right. With a heavy heart, I'm gonna have to retaliate against this. So ogre, even though he was my friend, and even though I have 20 pounds of fucking meat that I just bought for him. So I'm gonna take my warhammer and I'm gonna try to bring it down on his head.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack roll with advantage.
Let's see. Attack roll. Was that a D20, right?
Yep.
So that's a 17.
That'll hit. And roll. Did you roll again? Take the higher number.
That is the higher number. The other one was
okay. So yep, go ahead and roll damage.
That's another. Was that another D20? 17.
17 points of damage.
Yeah, I guess if it's a D20, right?
No. That's the hit. Damage is you're rolling your greatsword or your warhammer.
My warhammer.
Warhammer, it's 1d10 plus 2.
10.
10 points of damage. Okay. All right. So with that, you bring the warhammer and smash it over his head, and you hear a crack. And you see him lash back around, and you jump back off of his back just in time to miss his hand as he's swinging around even more violently than he was before. That is the end of your turn, Thorum. It's Gerald's turn. He goes, enough of this nonsense. 2 attacks on the ogre. Nat 20. And a miss. Okay, so you see this Gerald is carving into him. He slashes the hamstrings, and you see the ogre that he flimbers over from when he looks back around. Flamboyant, your turn.
All right, so he threw me off of him, right? Like, did he throw me far, or am I still?
No, you're still in melee range.
Okay. All right, well, I guess I'll have no other choice but to. So the saving throws that Raytheon is doing, are any of those in relation to an ogre attack, or is that just him holding on for dear life?
That's him holding on for dear life.
Okay, so I won't stand between him and the ogre. I will climb back up on the ogre as fast as I can, and once again take a swing at his undamaged eye.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack roll.
Mm-hmm. 11.
Is that with advantage?
Advantage? No, that's just the first roll. Okay. Second roll is hidden behind the roll. 19.
19? Yeah, either one of those hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
13.
13 points of damage. Okay. So with that, smack him across the face. Misses the eye, but his cheek is bashed over and it looks back around. The big cut. He's bleeding. He's not looking great at this point. He's stumbling over now, swinging wildly in defense. And at the end of your turn, there's now the guard's turn. They get 3, and a flurry of arrows come in now from the crossbows.
Fucking watch those arrows.
That is a hit. And that is a miss.
Uh-oh.
4 points of damage. Okay, not a lot. So as the flurry comes in, 2 of them miss. One of them nearly hits you, Flamboyant. Another one hits a building, and the other one hits the ogre in the chest. And he stumbles back a little from that. He's looking around, flailing wildly, throws the great club to the side, looks around, looks at you, Flamboyant. You see his big hand comes toward you. Go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw for me.
With my raid, do I get any?
Only on the strength checks you get advantage. It's correct.
Dexterity saving throw is a you motherfucker. It's a 2.
2. Okay, I rolled a 22. So he comes around and he snatches you up in his big hand. And he,
Oh,
and he tries to squeeze you like he's trying to pop a grape. As you're in his grasp, you're now grappled and restrained. And since you're raged, you'll take half damage from this. You take
I want my fucking rug.
13 points of damage from the squeeze. So that's half to 6.
6. It's just a fucking scratch.
And that is the end of his turn. Connor, it's not your turn.
No white tech. Okay, so his eye still it's still good. Let me go ahead and try my accuracy on this other eye then.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack roll.
Let's do it. I mean, second time's a charm, right? Let's do this.
Connor, do some fucking monk shit.
do some monk shit.
Man, listen, he got you in grasp, man. Oh my god. All right, here we go. First one is 17.
17 hits.
And second one is 15.
15. Either one hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Damage is a 4.
4 points of damage. Okay. The arrow flies in as it narrowly misses, as his attention is shift to Flamboyant. He turns around just in the nick of time, and you hit him in the other eye, and he lashes back. He's bleeding out of both of his eyes as he's holding Flamboyant, crushing him. You hear the bones and the plate bending. Raytheon, you're up. Make a death saving throw.
Yeah, I will.
That's what I'm talking about, man.
15.
15. It's another success. Rune, you're up.
What happens if he fails?
He died.
He
die.
loses. He fails
He has
one.
to keep doing it until we can get to him, or what?
He keeps doing it, so you can. It's 3 and 3. So you get 3
Okay.
successes and you're stabilized, or 3 failures and you die.
Got it.
So that's
And is there
fair.
anything we can do to intervene?
You can try and stabilize them.
What about lay on hands?
I
Could
would think
help.
so.
I fucking kill the ogre. I got one more success.
Come on now. So I mean, let's go.
What are you gonna do, Rune?
Okay, so I'm behind him. He's bleeding from his eyes. I take my sword out one more time. This time I go for the death. I go for the death stroke. I go for my patented decapitation.
Okay. Go ahead and make an attack roll with advantage. Actually, no. This would be a straight roll this time. I'm sorry. Straight roll.
Okay, just an attack roll. Okay.
Yes, just an attack.
24.
That'll definitely hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Yeet that head off.
I thought your patented move was
11.
going
11 points of damage. Okay. This guy is fucked up, bleeding beyond belief. You see you don't decapitate him, but you let a large gash in the back of his neck. His blood just starts pooling down from there. And Flamboyant, you can feel the grip beginning to loose on you now. Turbulus, you're up.
Oh boy, man.
You can either attack him or you can attempt to stabilize Raytheon.
I
Whatever you're
could.
choosing.
Death blow. Cast the death blow.
You want me to shoot him in the heart? I'm aiming for the heart, man. Aim for the heart. But a tear rolls down my cheek.
Go ahead and make an attack roll.
arrows cost so much.
That is a 24.
That'll definitely hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay. All right, damage is a 4, but I get to add a D4 to it. Is that right?
Yes.
Still got my electricity going. All right, now it's a 6.
6 points of damage. Okay. You see the arrow flies into his heart. Still crushing you, Flamboyant, but it's loosening up even more now. Thorum, it's your turn. He looks on death's door at this point. He's bleeding. He's blinded in both of his eyes. Blood is pooling from his neck at this point.
It would be
His hamstrings are cut.
I just electrified his heart. That was probably a mistake. He's going to come back to life.
Oh boy.
If anyone is capable of making us cry in this moment with this death blow, it's Rob.
Yep. Who brought him as a friend and now has to kill him as a friend. That's a shame, man.
All right, Thorum, what shall you do?
Gave you a badass
with a heavy heart, I take my great sword, and a tear rolls down my eye, and I say, "Farewell, friend," and I go to finish the decapitation.
Before it.
I guess I'll roll d20 for attack.
There's a better movie Hollywood.
That's a 17.
That'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
And great sword. Let's see. I have to add some. What do I add? 4 for the great sword. Right?
Yes. Yeah, for the great sword.
So d10 plus 4.
Damage is +2.
Okay,
The hit is
so
plus
it's
4.
8 plus 2.
8 plus 2, 10 points of damage. All right, Thorm, how do you want to do this?
Decapitation.
All right, so you, as he's over on his knees holding flamboyant, you run up to him and you take the great sword around, and as you swing it around, it's stuck in his neck for a moment, and he goes, "Friend," and you carve it off, and his head goes flying into the street. Flamboyant's let go of, as you can finally breathe again now.
And no.
And with that,
Not a dry eye in the house.
combat comes to a conclusion. So,
Fucking
You
hate
guys made me kill my friend. Damn it.
I don't know about you guys.
Gerald cleans
Now.
Gerald cleans the blood off his sword, sheaths it back up.
Am I dead or what's going on?
Make another death saving throw.
Talk to Rob.
13
13. Okay, it's third success. You're stabilized for now.
for now, he says.
I run over to him and give him my healing hands.
Okay.
I'll
How
waste
much
it
do you heal him?
I could do max of 5, right? Lay on hands. You have a pool of healing power that can restore 10 HP per long rest.
Okay, so you're gonna heal him for 10.
Well, let me give him. Look, let me save a little because I can only use 10 per long rest, right? So if I need it late, if I use all 10, I can't use any later, right?
Yeah,
Correct,
don't use
yeah.
it all. Don't use it
Okay,
all.
so let me just. I'll give him 5 right now.
Okay, so Raytheon, you come back up now from death's door. See, Rune heals you back up now as you feel a rush of warmth as your radiant energy courses through your body.
I look him
0
dead in the eye. I look him dead in the eye. I go, friend.
As I stand back up and I finally catch my breath, I look in Raytheon's direction and I say, "That rogue's really gonna pull my room together."
That fucking rug.
You see the guard walks over to you guys. The 3 guards that walk over you now. The first one's just shaking his head at you. Raytheon.
Before he gets,
Nope.
yeah, I spit the blood that's definitely pooled in my throat at this point out. I go, we got rid of the fucking orc, right? I told you to do it. Now what? Where's the Duke?
Well, points to the building over there. The one that the ogre had crashed into. Well, first things first,
Uh-oh.
you're going to be paying for that.
Oh, okay.
I'll get an appraisal that will be brought out tomorrow. And I'm also going to present you with this wonderful ticket. A fine. As he throws a piece of paper at you.
As it's in the air, I light it on fire with Druidcraft. And
50 gold pieces to the village of Cullingham for your nonsense.
Oh boy.
And for enticing an ogre's fury and endangering the people. A paltry sum in comparison to the lives that could have been lost because of your shenanigans. I suggest you don't make that mistake again.
Wait,
For
Turbot,
your sake.
didn't you come into some money recently?
We saved your life. We might as well just intimidate this man and say we're not going to pay it at all. You know.
I think Raytheon owns it. Nobody else.
That's true. Good point. Yeah, let Raytheon pay it. You're right.
It would be the just thing.
I mean, there was no reason to give him the bunny. So
Yeah.
It wouldn't be an adventure if Raytheon had a lot of coin weighing him down.
Perhaps that box there could do something for you.
I don't know. Who's got the box?
I still got the box. My lead box.
That's right.
Seems that this elf fella over here takes a liking to it. I'm sure that could be enough to rub some salt in the wound, more than what 50 gold would do. Wouldn't you say so?
Speaking of rubbing salt, can you cook this 20 pounds of meat now?
I was going to say that. I was going to say that too.
I don't want to trade this box. I think this box could be useful.
Yeah, wait. So what you want me to trade the box instead of 50 gold?
Yeah, here's one. Yeah. So he.
Don't do it, Rune.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Given that it's his prized possession at the moment, it would probably hurt a lot more than what gold would hurt.
I stop him in his tracks. I go, "Hey, fuckhead! You're not the boss. You're a midland. Hey, shut up. Where's the dude? We're coming back from literally destroying an orc encampment. I'm heated. We're literally
Raytheon's going full Karen right now.
Raytheon's
you're gonna put me in front of the Duke, and the Duke is gonna hand me a ticket. If
I
anybody
can put my hand on Raytheon's shoulder with the eyes like, shut the
Gods, aim. And you see they hold their heavy crossbows up to you. Thank you.
How many guards are there anyway?
There's 3 right now with heavy crossbows pointing at Raytheon.
Ooh.
Perhaps if you decide to keep running your mouth more, I'll get the rest from the Duke's manor. And perhaps we could finish what that ogre started if you decide to keep lipping off to us and not taking us seriously anymore.
You're not taking us seriously anymore. We're
You've got an
literally
ogre
here to help
and
you.
endangered our village. I don't know what more you want us to say.
I got full Italian hands in this guy's face right now. Like I got this. I'll be enabling again for that. I got full Italian, guy.
One more
You're
word,
not understanding.
and you got 2 bolts in the back of your head. Do you understand
An
me?
offer that you can't refuse.
I'm not playing around anymore.
I don't say anything else, but I walk away like not giving a shit.
Whoa! I step in. I said, listen, guards. Look. We have to go talk to the Duke about what we did last night. We're not leaving town. Let us go talk to him before we make any arrests.
I understand, and I'm not stopping you.
Great. We won't
But
leave
things
town
need to-
without talking to you again.
I don't mind, but just keep that one's temper in check,
Believe me.
because he's up to no good.
Agreed, my good man. Could you get us an audience with the Duke, please?
I'm sure I could figure something out for you. But first, we require payment.
We're talking about the 50 again.
The 50?
Yeah, can we talk about that?
Wait, hold on. Can we haggle him down?
We're paying this right now. Like we have to pay the fee immediately.
No. We ain't paying. Can we haggle him down? Just because we saved the town.
I left my wallet in the place. I'll be back. See
How much would you take? How much would you take for the head ogre, for the head of an ogre chief?
Oh no, that's worth like a big sword, man.
Where are you going to find the head of an ogre chief?
I'll take it out of my bag, just because it's been in my pocket. It's been in my satchel the entire time.
That was an orc chief, sadly.
An orc chief, not an ogre chief.
You know
how much would you consider the head of an orc chief?
Well, let's see how much use I would have for an orc head in my humble abode right now. Oh, that's right, none.
What about a long sword that I got from the ogre encampment?
Ooh.
Oh, mind if I take a look at it?
Sure. It's
Eyes only.
Where's my notes at? It's used. You know, if we can get it refurbished at the blacksmith, if
Right.
you can.
Do you mind if I hold it?
Sure.
No,
Thank
fuck
you.
off.
Long sword to you.
Looks at it, runs his finger along, and you hear it zoom as it runs off and that goes out. It's a fine blade. Use a bit of a workup.
We definitely have way more than 50 gold as a crew, by the way. Let me just point that out.
Yeah, we do.
I'm sorry.
This will do. I'll take this off your hands in compensation.
Hey, bet.
That feels like a loss to me. That you just gave away the fucking orc chief sword.
I'd have no use for it.
Very well then. Your patronage is much obliged. Carry on with your day.
Let me get rid of this.
Boy.
And just ensure that the elf over there doesn't cause any more trouble.
I'm lighting this fucking town on fire before we leave.
All
I
right.
don't want any more trouble from the rest of you. And I don't want any more trouble from the Duke. He's already in a shit ton of trauma and sadness because his son is down near dying now.
And
Preservation of the peace is important.
Way to be a
Remember that.
this is Duke Ruxford, or do I have the name mixed
Duke
up?
Ruxford, yeah.
Duke Rexford is here. Okay. Can we? Would I need to go talk to the blacksmith? Would it be equivalent of a short rest if I went and got a beer in the pub and then walked over to the blacksmith?
Yeah, definitely.
So
All right,
let's see,
sweet.
I also have to go to the blacksmith. I want to
Same.
cash in this damn chief workhead
Same.
before I go in. I want to get my battle axe.
Okay.
Can I carry the ogre head? Maybe we sell that somewhere.
You can carry the overhead, yeah, sure.
All right, I'm pulling it behind me.
All right. So you walk into the
quick stop off at the blacksmith.
Yeah.
walk into the blacksmith.
Didn't I take the chieftain's weapon? I think I have his axe.
We just traded in.
You have it. You have his warhammer or something, or his battle.
His
One
battle
either a
axe.
warhammer or a battle axe.
It was about you got a battle axe from him.
Yeah.
What's it called? So when you walk the blacksmith, he's pinging away. Oh, look at you, lad! You made a fucking mess out there, that's for sure.
We did.
Good
You
lord.
see this ogre's head? This would look awesome up above your lobby.
It would. Aye.
Care to buy it?
What's your price?
Here, I can look through.
Have a catalog or maybe an iPad.
Well, what interests you?
Are you online?
I don't
look,
do
I'm,
Amazon
I'm-
Prime, unfortunately.
I'm an archer. I'm an archer primarily. So first of all, definitely gonna need a couple arrows. Refill
Right.
this quill. But what do you got for an archer and/or maybe some light armor?
Light armor for your sake. Let's see now. Well, I do have one thing that perhaps might interest you. See, I took a stop off in Bastion on my way back home after a journey out there. Just so happens that as I was out there, I met with an enchanter out there in one of the the market ward out there, and found they gave me a little passing gift. Perhaps for that chief head, I could give you a little something called the fireball arrow.
How's that work?
The chief head's mine.
Yeah, well, I'm selling the ogre head.
You
I
can
hope
take
we're
the
talking
ogre
about-
head.
You
hope we're
fire
talking
the
about same
arrow,
thing.
and wherever it lands, it makes a humongous fucking fireball.
Just
Yes,
one
sir.
arrow, huh?
Aye, but it's a mighty fucking powerful arrow.
Yikes.
So how does this work quest-wise if Rico and I both have a quest to bring back the chief's head for like a weapon?
You guys are gonna have to figure it out, I think.
All right. So what
So you
was
guys
it,
argue.
what was the original thing that we were supposed to get for the head?
I was gonna get a better axe. I don't know.
You were
if
supposed to get the axe. The axe was supposed to be silvered.
So all right. So it's either a silver axe, or well, you also have my other battle axe that you fixed for me, that I still need to grab back.
Yeah, that
Okay.
that he gives you back.
So it's either a silver battle axe, or a arrow that shoots a ring of fire.
For the ogre's head. The,
The
orc
ogre's
chief's
head.
head is different.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Give him the ogre's head then.
That's what I'm doing.
Actually,
That
yeah,
doesn't
yeah.
work, then.
All right, so then I drop. I drop the.
So
Yeah, you go.
he puts the ogre's head and he opens up this box and he opens it up, and as soon as he puts it in, it just disappears. Closes it back up. All right, then let me grab that for you. He runs into the back, and you see he comes out with a nice.
So we swapped just one arrow for one head?
Yep.
All right, I accept.
So he walks out from the back with a wooden case, and he opens it up, and it's an arrow sitting in like a nice cloth sort of a bed, and he hands it over to you. Be careful with this. This can cause a lot of fucking damage, but in the right hands, it'll be done for the right reasons.
That sounds good. Can you tell me anything about what to expect when I shoot this radius?
Don't be near it,
Yeah, all right.
and
Fair
don't
enough.
make sure none of your friends are near it unless they want to be toast as well.
Fair enough. You got anything? I've got some gold to spend. You got anything a little more permanent?
Well, let's see. Are you looking for perhaps an enhanced bow? Are you looking perhaps for some better arrows? Perhaps a quiver that could fancy you? Maybe some daggers? What are you
Let's look at
interested
your bows. Let's look at your bows.
in? Bows. Let's see. And you've got, what do you fancy over there? You've got what kind of bow? Is it a long bow?
Yes, it is.
Interesting. Well, Perhaps, let's see. I've got nothing magical per se. So with the bows, whatever I perhaps were to give you, it wouldn't be anything too fancy, if I'm being quite honest with you. That'd be more something that you can find out in Bastillon, maybe.
Okay.
Let me see. However, arrows, I have fletched a few interesting ones in my time. I've got these, I fletched these arrows here, I call them the wallops. You hit someone with these and it almost, on impact, it's so strong, it makes a little bit of a blow and knocks them over. Gotta be a tough bastard to stand up to these. I'd be selling each of these for 2 gold apiece.
2 gold apiece, huh?
Aye.
2 gold apiece. All right. I am going to creature by the arrow must succeed on a DC 10 strength or be knocked. Okay. All right. Why don't you give me oh god. Give me 10 of those. I'll take 10 of those.
Arrows. Right.
Yeah.
They're yours. Enjoy, laddie.
I've added those. And then just regular arrows, are those how cheap it is?
No, I refresh your page. I added the stuff. I'm adding the stuff for you.
Oh, okay, I'm doing it too. Whoops. I'm gonna take 10 out.
All right.
Alright,
So
you're doing it.
are you done purchasing over here?
Yeah, I just need some
Well,
regular
wait,
cheap
fine.
arrows. I need some just ammo.
Right. I'll take care of that.
Oh my god, I'm
Let's
gonna
see
stop clicking
now.
on things. Okay.
For an arrow, it's 1 gold for 20 arrows.
Perfect. I'll give you a gold.
All right.
I'm good to
then.
go.
Another 20. And for you there, Mr. Holy Man, what have you got for me?
The holy man?
You're a paladin, aren't you?
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
You
I
got
thought
some
you
sort of.
were
You got
talking about the
religion?
monk. You're talking about the monk. Yeah, I got that. I got that orc chief head for you. I plop it down in front of you.
All right. So we're looking to get your weapon silvered, aye?
Yep. Like that fine battle axe you fixed for me. I'd like it nice and tuned up with some silver.
Of course. For this prick's head, you've got it on the house. Come back in a little bit and I'll have it done for you.
All right. Oh, by the way, the dwarf's got about a dozen or so orc heads in his bag over there. I don't know. I don't know if you're interested in those as well.
Hey, what about me fucking axe?
Well, some gold, perhaps. Yeah, I could fetch up some gold as promised. Say about 5 golds ahead.
I think I got about
50
8
gold,
heads.
huh?
They got 8 heads, right?
Weren't we supposed to give something to the Duke?
I don't
Yeah,
think so.
here for the flux.
No, we just delivering the meat. That's it.
Yeah, but we're supposed to provide proof that we killed the orcs.
This guy, this dude doesn't sell like healing potions, right? Where would I find that?
That's what I was gonna say too. Crap, you took my freaking.
Wouldn't be anywhere in here.
Okay.
Not in this town.
There's no magic people in this town.
Yeah,
Alright.
no, that'd be more in the Central Kingdom.
Oh, good. All right, that took my
I'm just
my
gonna die.
transaction away. How much could a quiver hold, by the way? That's just 20 arrows, or
I honestly, I'm pretty loose with it. So I'd say like whatever Turbitus has is pretty decent now. It's like close to like 50 arrows. It's a big quiver.
and it was what 21 gold for 20 arrows.
Yep.
Oh man, let me pay that too. Let me grab 20 arrows in real quick.
Right, 20 more arrows for you. You're buying all me stock out over here. Oh my. Your patronage is greatly appreciated.
As
So
always,
you could add 20 arrows.
20 arrows.
Anyone else?
I gotta spend some money here. How much did I spend? I spent 1 gold and I spent
7.
20 gold. So 21. Remove. Okay.
Anyone else looking to buy anything from here?
So did you give up that orc chief's head, Rico?
Yeah, I got a silver axe coming.
Motherfucker.
You weren't close enough to the chief, dwarf. I say that to you in dwarfish.
You fucking
Does this guy carry bows or just like swords and shit?
Carries bows.
snag that
Yeah,
shit
but-
up with your greedy little hands.
What was
Yeah,
it,
but
lad?
you got any longbows, bud?
Oh, yeah, I could get one of that. I got one of those for you.
I wouldn't
You're
mind.
interested in one?
I wouldn't mind taking a gander.
Oh, all right. Well, I've got not much. I've got a simple bow, simple longbow. If you're interested in that,
A simple longbow.
that'll tickle your fancy.
A
We got
little.
one. They're great.
I like the idea of a simple longbow. Out of curiosity, you got any cool slings?
A sling. Oh, I haven't made one of those in quite a while. But if you're interested, I could whip up one for you. I'm sure it's not that hard to make after all.
Your arm hurt from that fucking walloping you just got.
I just need distance weapons. All right, let's take a look at the longbow. How much does that run you?
Oh, a longbow. All right, well, let's see here.
400
Let's see.
gold.
A longbow.
It's the
Your
80 gold
type.
from the heads.
It's up to you guys.
Me, because I have all of them.
Could be. Whichever you prefer. However, you're gonna hand it in. However, you're gonna do that.
Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take all of it.
Okay. So you get let's say you get 50 gold for the heads. 60 for a dozen heads.
60.
Well, let's see.
By the way, dwarf, last time I was here, he said that he would silver my axe for 50 gold. So if you still want some silver on that axe, you've got the gold for it.
Put a little silver on that axe, you know what I mean?
Oh, let's see.
Or a better axe.
Real quick question: Does he do rings as well or no?
Oh, I could probably make up a ring for you. Yeah.
All right, let's see.
Let's see. A longbow for you. 60 gold.
60 gold. I look at him and I go, never mind.
Perhaps next time then. That's all right.
Prob's not, but cool, thanks.
Oh, I get it. A little bit of power. It's all right. I've been there before. Sleeping on tents on the outskirts of villages before I could afford me first anvil and hammer. I remember those days. I tried adventuring. Wasn't for me.
Did you take an arrow to the knee?
No, I'm not that weak. I took more along the lines of a sword to the spine, if you would. Hurt like
That's
hell.
what they call it these days.
Aye, something along the lines of that.
I look at Raytheon and I take 40 gold and I throw it at you and I say, "This is for the rug and for you to stay out of fucking trouble."
40 gold? That's a shit ton of gold.
And you've got 20, so you can buy your own fucking bow.
Can't have you getting smacked around by ogres anymore.
Hey,
mean,
get your fucking ass killed.
That's an offer I can't refuse. So yeah. So I turn around and I look back at the what is he? What is
He's a
that?
blacksmith.
He's a blacksmith. I was gonna say gunsmith. I look back at the blacksmith and I go, I'll take the longbow.
Right. Grabs it off, hands it to you. 60 gold, please.
I give him 60 gold. I got 4 left in my pocket.
Thank you, laddie. It's away.
Do I have any? I don't have any arrows, do I?
No.
Shit.
Get 20 with 1 gold.
I toss a one gold coin at you, and I say, give him 20 arrows.
20 arrows for you.
Charity gates.
If only I could have been so fortunate to have wonderful comrades like this. Freebies are hard to come by.
I said they're not my friends. They're just scared shitless of me.
Oh, is that so?
He's a fucking ass.
You looked pretty sad out there with that ogre smacking the shit out of you.
Dwarf, if I hold him, will you smack him?
Seems you took a bit more of that walloping out there. I'd call that more impressive. Definitely more funny than what happened to this one over here, as he points to Rune. I'm not even going to remember the face slapping anymore. I'm going to remember the elf that got the shit kicked out of him in the square of Kalinga by an ogre he brought in himself.
Thank
That's
God.
a story for the ages. Oh, my. That's a funny one. Oh, boy. And you got Gerald back in action. You don't see that at all around here. That's a funny one.
Gerald's a good guy.
Gerald is a nice man.
He moves-
Misunderstood. He's
he
a good
moves-
man.
He moves faster than he talks.
That's why you got to keep him from not talking. That's the trick.
Speaking of not talking, are we done with this? Can we go see the Duke now? Anybody else
Wait,
want
wait,
anything?
wait. As far as rings go,
Mm.
do you have the ring of invisibility.
Oh, I've got a ring of invisibility. You want to see it?
I've seen
Sure.
this
Right. Let me show you.
I know what he's gonna do.
Opens a little ring box up and holds it out. It's golden. Nice, isn't it?
Oh, that's beautiful. How much you asking for that?
Well, let me show you how it works. As soon as it touches his finger, you see he just drops down below the counter. See,
Oh,
I'm gone. Then he comes back up and it's popped off. Oh, not invisible anymore, aren't I?
I like that. How much you asking for that?
It's not. It's not.
For you?
You've got to excuse my hobgoblin friend. He's a little tired from that. We won't be taking your fake ring. Why? I don't know why I'm talking like I don't know why I'm talking like you at this point. But we won't be taking.
Well,
your
it's a
fake
real ring. It's just not a magical ring of invisibility.
Yeah, exactly. We
I'm
don't
an
need
magician.
your
I'm
we
not
don't
an
need your
enchanter,
non-invisible
but it
ring.
is a nice. Maybe perhaps if you're tying the knot one day, this is a good one to give. But I appreciate the humor every once in a while. Well, lads, I think that Duke's waiting for you now.
All right, let's go.
Farewell. Thanks for your patronage, lads. Till next time.
When can I expect my silver axe?
Oh, come back in an hour and it'll be done for you.
All right.
So at this point, you guys head off. Off the Deuce Manor. The guards allow you in. Upon entering the house at this point, you notice it's a lot more quiet. The attention isn't really brought to you as much as it was prior. You know, the butler is not present at the moment as well either. But
I'm looking at the rug.
you guys walk up to the Duke's office and you enter yourselves. And as you walk in, he is standing there facing the window with his arms folded, looking out at the few remaining denizens of Killingham. As you enter, he turns around and looks at you. So, quite the appearance you made out there. I don't expect the people I called for my heroes to be the opposite.
Yeah.
Do you perhaps have anything to say for yourself?
Sorry about that. Listen, we that ogre was
Kind of point at the elf.
wild animal. We shouldn't have brought him in, but he did help us slay the orc camp. So you're not going to have any more trouble with the orcs.
Well, that's good. That's
And
good.
we did take care of the ogre. A little messy job, but had to be done.
Yeah, I can see that. The homestead next to the Lindowell is destroyed, so that's be a bit of a hefty cost. However, you have returned to me with this orc encampment gone, yet the flux is not gone.
Yeah.
What's over now?
Were we supposed to solve the flux?
Yeah.
Well,
We don't really have any leads on that that I'm aware of. I'm not we haven't yet recruited a scientist.
do you know the mud swallow?
The mud swallow.
The mud swallow.
I've heard of that before. Why do you ask? It's a children's book. What does that have to do with any of this?
That children's book. Well, what is it? I've never heard of it. In the book, where does the mud swallow reside?
Walks over to his shelf on the side, and he rummages through his books there and pulls one out, sets it down on the table, and opens it up. This is referred to as the tale of Old Edith the Mud Swallow of Crookback Bog.
Oh, and a bog.
But I'm unsure as to how this relates to your current task at hand.
I got this, and I hold the lead box out in my hand.
Kicks the lead box. I see.
That's right. I'm the only one who can see the inscription because.
I can
Oh
see
no!
it.
Wait! We got the parchment. Who's got the parchment?
Infernal is not the box doesn't have the infernal.
Yeah, that's right. It's the parchment. Who's holding the parchment?
Way to confuse the magical object, bro.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry. Lead box.
He's looking at the lead box. What is this supposed to be?
Looking at
Oh, don't worry. That's
We
just,
were hoping you knew.
That's just a present for my mother. I'll take that back. Thank you so much. Put it back in my. Tuck it away. Put it back in my sleeve.
Speaking of,
I meant to say, look at this, and I pull out the parchment, even though I know it's completely blank and he can't read it. But it's like, if you were able to read this, it would say that the mud swallow is behind this.
Make a persuasion check.
Persuasion check. I got a 16.
Okay. So he looks at you curiously for a moment. Looks at the paper. Looks back up at you. All right. I can't read Infernal, but I suppose I will entrust you in this. Puts it down on his desk in front of him. So, what are you going to make of this?
how many guards do we see?
How many guards do you see?
Kind of from the front door to here.
Make a perception check.
Oh,
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
17.
In total on the grounds, from what you would have counted on the way in, probably about 12.
12
Okay.
guards.
Duke, is there a outhouse I can use while you guys are chatting?
An outhouse.
Nature calls, my man.
You can exit the grounds if you desire. There's a bathroom you can use if you desire as well.
Bathroom, great.
Down the hall to the
This way.
right.
Thank you. All right, I want to, while you guys are talking, half sneak, half if I'm seen, pretend to be just lost looking for the bathroom. I'm
Okay.
looking for a package from his mother that might be around the grounds.
Package from his mother. That's oddly specific.
Or a package that was left at his house. Maybe it says Amazon on it or something.
First, make a stealth check.
Alrighty. 15.
15. Okay. Second, make a perception check.
Perception. 4.
Third, make a package good check.
No one notices
Make a FedEx check.
particularly roaming around the halls.
Okay.
None of the guards are alerted by you sneaking around. You manage to bypass after watching their patterns for just a few moments and watching where they're looking and taking advantage of the opportunity. You don't see any packages around though.
Okay.
Nothing left out in plain sight.
Okay. I think I misread a letter from earlier. Got it. All right.
On the
I
way back,
come
though,
back and join the crew.
On the way back, though, you do hear what sounds like to be sort of a faint breathing from one of the rooms, and you hear what sounds like running water from a moment, and you hear, my young lord, you are strong, hang in there. You
Yeah.
shall get through this.
Yep. Okay.
That's the sun.
Yep.
All right, so I'm looking back at the Duke and I say, so Infernal, so written Infernal, it says that the mud swallow. We need to find the mud swallow. I know it's a long shot. I know it's a story, and you're probably not gonna think anything of it, but that's all we got right now. And any direction you can point us would be much obliged.
I mean, the book directs you to Crookback Bog, which is in Stormfell.
Stormfell.
That is at least what the book says, however. This is a children's book you are referring to. If I'm being quite honest, I do believe that this is just a fake lead. I could be wrong, however. But for
How
you
far-
to be chasing after a fairy tale seems a bit ludicrous when time is of the essence right now.
How far is Stormfell from here?
It looks pretty far.
A week's journey at a minimum.
A week's journey.
We found this in the orc encampment. What were they doing with it? That's what I can't figure out.
Interesting. And is there any particular, where was it located? Or was it, how did you find it?
Wasn't it, oops, someone left. Didn't y'all find it? I was, outside of the camp shooting arrows. I think y'all found it, on a table in the back of the encampment? Like a back room? Wasn't it next to the box? Anybody who was there?
Yes, I believe so. Yeah, we found it. We found it deep in the encampment in a box, essentially.
Yeah.
The box was on or near an altar covered in multicolors of poisonous something that was not delicious.
Yes, that's right.
Right.
Okay.
Interesting. Time is of the essence, however.
Yeah.
Is
What
this
about
the
your
only
son? What
lead
about
you
your
have?
son? How's your son doing?
Not well.
Would some healing hands help him?
I fear not.
What are you offering, Terminus?
Your services and to horn you out.
I believe that this
Not yours, but
this disease is far greater than we ever anticipated it to be.
all right.
Ruxford, we propose going to Stormfell to follow this lead, which we know might be a dead end, but that's a risk we're willing to take. I kind of look at the paladins like, please back me up this time.
Quick
I
backlog,
tend to agree with the elf. It's our only lead.
Is that where the only place that has magicians?
There might be one other lead. I did.
What do you
hear
got?
some
What would you
word
do,
about.
Duke?
I have heard rumors from some of the townsfolk that some people that have gone into the hills of Trevalden recently have gone missing.
Okay.
Huh.
That's
Seems
much
less,
closer.
seems less like a lead and more like another thing to clean up.
Some of those who had been journeying south to go to Oak Run or Drywood typically take a shortcut through the hills. Those journeying from Stormfell tend to take a shortcut through the hills, and those who've traveled through that wandering path have not come back recently.
So why do you think it's connected to the flux, though?
Your lead right now is this folklore.
Our lead we found at the place you told us the source of the flux might be.
Yes, and it appears it is not the source of the flux. Evident that it is still rampant in my village. New cases come in every day. More die every day. And it is not stopping. At this point, my son has less than a week to live.
Well,
And we have less than a week to follow two leads. I propose this. You send a scout party to the hills of Traveldine, and if you find anything that's even remotely related to the flux, we'll journey back.
I believe you are mistaken in this. I have no scouts to send.
What about the guards that you have here? You have plenty. You have 12 in this room, I think you just said.
I have 12 in the manor that I rotate throughout the village. This is all that I have. I have no one to go. I have no one to send.
Are you familiar with the concept of a scout?
I hired you for a reason, did I not?
And we're telling you the lead that we want to follow.
And I am telling you what I'm willing to pay you for.
Then we'll do this pro bono.
Pro bono.
quiet, quiet, elf.
Where?
Get kids in trouble again.
How far are the hills of Trevalden?
We never have to come back here.
Perhaps a day and a half south.
A day and a half south. Who was the last person to go missing on their journey that you know of?
One of the mistresses of this town, Yvilda. She went south recently.
Are you sure this isn't a personal matter?
Why would you assume that? This is the only lead you have right now.
Is it your mistress?
No. She's currently tending to my son.
Oh, so the person that was tending to your son has gone missing.
No, my wife is tending to my son.
Oh, okay.
A mistress of the village has gone missing.
The mistress of the village has gone missing. Ivilda.
With whom you've met, yeah. Got it. Look, man.
At this point, this is our only hope. This
Here.
is our only hope of getting paid. It's finding this.
I mean, at the end of the day, none of us have this flux.
as you cough.
Yeah, exactly. I can
We
just heal
should be
myself.
asymptomatic.
It's fine. Yeah, definitely asymptomatic. I'm wearing a mask. And I'd like to get paid, and I'd like to get the hell out of this town. We'll go investigate the hills of Travalden. How much will you pay us if we sort it out? And
As mentioned.
we find you're missing a Vilda.
50 gold ahead. That is what was promised.
All right. Is that for curing the flux or for figuring out what's making people despair?
As originally agreed upon in the contract, stated by Points to Raytheon, you cure the flux, 50 gold ahead.
We had to get a lawyer from Staten Island.
And Brooke.
All right.
That is what is promised, that is what is agreed upon, and that is what shall continue to remain agreed upon, because that is all I have left. I have
In
no
the
other
contract,
coin.
it does not stipulate how we solve the flux. That sits firmly in our, and I'm doing fake law right now. I'm doing bird law. That
What
sits
are you
firmly in-
assuming is the alternative to clearing this flux?
The alternative is someone
Right
at the orc encampment thought that this parchment was of enough value to hide it where it was hidden, in the deepest trenches behind this orc battle crew fam thing. I think, whether fairy tale or not, it would be a terrible decision to open up another bag of worms in another area that we weren't supposed to be exploring to try to fix this thing. I think we go to Stormfell. I go, and that turn I go, who's with me?
You do this a lot. I want to get paid.
Fucking hell.
All right,
Plus,
all right,
we
all
might.
right, all right,
It's the
all right,
only
Duke,
chance
you
of
convinced
possibly
us.
saving the kid.
All right, Duke, you've convinced us. We're going to the hills of Travalden. What can you give us for supplies? Anything to take on our journey with us.
Are we just giving up on this fucking box?
We'll get to the box.
Keep it with us. We got to go somewhere else, man.
We'll get to the box.
Hey, Duke, you know of any wizards or nothing on the way?
Not here. No, this is not a magical portion, magical side of Travalden.
What about
unfortunately.
Stormfell there is.
What I can present, I have but a healing potion, and that is all I have to offer at this point. I have nothing. I've
Take it.
Given,
Thank you.
I've
Put it
given the
right there.
rest to my people.
I'll take the healing potion.
Gives it to you.
Puts it away.
Well, I wish you the best of luck.
Appreciate it.
I pray for your
Raytheon,
good safety along the way.
Raytheon, get the rug.
I say, fuck you.
All right.
All right, so we leave. We're on our way to the hills of Travalden. We're going a day. We travel a day south.
Well,
All right.
before we leave, and this may be farther back than you can remember, DM Zach, but I want to read the note that I took from the guys in the wood, the bandits,
Oh,
because I have a note about a package at his house, and I don't know if that's the Duke's house or the
no, that was
bandit's house.
the bandit's house.
Well, hell, we don't know where he lives. All right.
You're looking around
I was
random.
wondering why you were asking about a mother's package.
I take notes.
It was a note from that bandit's mother.
All right. I quickly eat the note.
Okay.
I'm too embarrassed.
Okay.
I'm so embarrassed I eat the note.
Uh,
You mix it with some bread.
That was to like make whoever killed the bandits person feel guilty.
Yeah.
It was Raytheon or something.
I'm looking for Amazon packages.
So, you guys are wounded. So, if you would like, you could take an additional. You can take a long rest before you head out. Given that it's
Could
like
we please take a long rest?
Yeah.
Oh,
okay.
short rest doesn't heal? Okay. Yeah.
Short rest heals,
I-
but you'd be exhausted for the remainder of the trip.
All right,
Do my-
long rest.
On a long rest, my spell slots reset too, right?
Yes.
Short rest does it for me.
All right.
All right. Heal.
So,
heal.
Are you gonna add that potion to my equipment?
yes.
Or should I?
Yep. I
Okay.
got it. So, as you all take your long rest, are you staying in the Lindowell for another night?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, might as well.
Okay.
I want to camp
another-
outside.
Another night in the Lindowell. As the night sets in, you all get your rest. I would like everyone to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Great.
We're going to get the flux.
17.
All right, 13.
17.
Oh wait, I rolled the wrong one. I rolled Constitution up at the top.
If you have proficiency in the Constitution, is that like a advantage, or does that just mean you have?
No, it's already calculated in with that.
Okay.
Is it the same thing if I click the
Oh
top
snap! Yeah,
button or the one on the bottom left?
It could be, unless you're proficient with it.
It's probably the same thing then. All right.
13.
18.
25.
Jeez.
Natural 20.
Okay. I believe that is everyone. So, as you all wake up from your night's rest, all of you feel a little drowsy, a little dreary from the day before of getting walloped in town. And as you all wake up, no one's afflicted.
Ooh, I see you.
So, as you guys prepare for the next leg of your journey going south into the hills of Travolden, let's take a quick break and get everyone run into the bathroom, get some water, refill up, rejuice, and recalibrate for the second
I just
half.
went. I was looking for packages.
You're saying even that weak ass bitch almost died 3 times, didn't get anything?
Oh man.
So let's reconvene in 10 minutes and then
Works for me.
jump back next leg of the journey.
I'll stay right here.
you return to Klingham.
Okay.
Cool.
He
All right, we
gave
got
you
free
some
food.
dried meat to take along the journey. Then he gave you some. He saved the rest, just like probably like 12 to 15 pounds of meat saved back at the tavern for you guys to take whenever
Or I'm
you
the
leave.
hungry paladin.
We should probably devise a way to get better at sharing loot and money and resources and costs.
And
Done my
effort
math.
in battle.
I threw him 40 gold.
He did.
It should be a case to case
Sure.
Okay,
basis.
thank you. Thanks, Stubborn Joe.
Yeah.
You're going on me, Joe.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Is this a potential common thing where like there will be multiple quests with the same one objective, so we'll need to decide as a group who gets the reward or whatever?
Well, typically the loot, it's up to you guys, depending on what it is. But I mean, it's typically not made where it's only one person gets the loot. Like it's enough where it could be spread out and whatnot. It's not specifically like one person's just gonna get this. It's like you'll get this, and if you want to spread it, you can. If not, it's up to you.
Okay.
So, upon your exit from Klingham, minus Flux, you guys now are heading south on the same path you went initially, to head north to or northwestern from Klingham. You're sort of heading south, avoiding the mountain pass, avoiding the cold. And venturing through the dense-ish forests of Trevollen now. Given that this journey, I would like everyone to roll a d12 for me.
If I refuse. Okay. All right.
Why refuse rolling a dice? It's the best part of the game.
D12?
D12, yep.
I got a 7.
9.
10.
No.
12, baby.
12. Okay. So,
Shit.
I die in my sleep.
Wait, where are we at this point again? Just where are we again?
Trevollen
the
Forest.
one of the southern roads to Trevollen.
Off the road,
To
okay.
like more like the Drywood area from Klingham.
Got it.
So on like the first day of your journey heading south after quite a few hours out of Klingham, Flamboyant, as you're walking along, you notice that there's a cart that's broken down on the side of the road.
Mm-hmm.
And two people are standing by it, like looking a little frustrated beside it. As you guys are passing by, you notice that one of the wheels is broken and they've driven off into a small ditch on the side of the road. Do you approach?
Yes, but very cautiously.
Okay. So as you approach the cart, you notice it's a middle to older age man and woman, human. Man's got like a balding hair, more like the monk's cut. The woman, her hair is like it's graying a little bit and tied up in a bun. Formal-ish, not formal, but like Victorian-esque dress. And the man is sort of bent over trying to finagle something with the wheel currently. And as you approach them, the woman turns to you and goes, Oh, would you be able to help me? We need help. Can somebody help over here?
What's your story?
We rode off, our wheel broke, and we're off the side of the road now. And we have an important delivery to bring to Stormfell, but we are unable to do so at the moment.
And where you be coming from?
We're coming from Famiris.
What's your important delivery?
Goods. We're merchants.
Oh, merchants.
Yes.
What do you have for sale?
A variety of things. Nothing too crazy in particular. Some odd trinkets here and there. Typically more, I guess, artisanal things, if you would. A variety of things. My husband is a woodworker and a calligrapher, and he tends to combine the two of those together at times. And,
Would your husband be knowing any infernal?
No, he just knows common.
fucker.
I'm sorry.
Huh?
Was
No?
that your action?
Yes. It was.
Yes. Yes, it was.
Dark.
That was
dark
good.
mode.
That
Nothing. I just had something stuck in my throat.
Oh, would you like some water?
Oh yes, please.
Oh, sure.
I stroll over. I heard them say calligrapher, so I stroll over, pen in hand.
Oh, here we go. Here comes trouble.
Comes and brings you a water skin
I get ready for
full of
combat.
water. Comes and brings you a water skin full of water, flamboyant. Here you go, drink up. Don't be shy now.
Thanks.
Of course.
I do a classic, milady. You're in a bit of-
Hello.
Oh,
I heard that your husband is
God.
a calligrapher of sorts. I too fancy a good pen, if you know what I mean. I wink at her.
Right?
I too fancy a good pen.
You're just trying to get back on the road, right?
Correct. Yes.
Well, we've got plenty of more than capable people to help you fix this cart. Is it just a broken wheel?
Yes, it's just a broken wheel.
Could we take-
Unfortunately, it appears to be very damaged, but
could we
perhaps
take a
if-
look?
yes, go ahead. Gestures
Got it.
over to the wheel where the man is trying to fiddle with something.
Ray, you're a druid. Can't you like do woodworking? Fix that wheel.
None of this ever works for
Thank you.
me. Oh, of course this would happen.
Was this a wagon or a coach? What'd you say?
It is it's a cart,
Oh, cart. Okay.
covered cart.
Alright.
Was
There's
the
2 horses in the front.
so you're saying it's like a wagon wheel?
I suppose, yeah.
Can I like investigate and see what's. I want to like understand what's broken and like see if it's fixable.
It's the wheel. Yeah, it's the wheel.
Definitely just the wheel. Okay.
Yeah, it's just the wheel. It's like the wheel and sort of like the axle for it is slightly broken, shifted off its axis.
I'd like to slyly peer into the cart while he's talking to the lady, make sure that
Okay.
their story checks out.
Make a perception check.
Perception.
That's what I was gonna say.
Where is it? There it is. Ooh, I have a -1. That's not good. So it is a 0.
Oh,
0. Well, you look inside the cart and it's very dark and it's
Do I get
bright out
smacked in the
now,
face?
so that
Yeah,
that
I
adjustment
prepare
from
for
like
combat.
dark, you open it up, and you're like, oh god, and you
Yeah.
close it back up right away, and you're like adjusting your eyes for a moment, and you can't see, and you're like, oh god.
There's magic in that cart. Blinded me.
I introduced myself to the guy. I wanna like introduce myself to the guy.
Oh yeah. Hello there. How are you?
Raytheon. Nice to meet you.
How are you, Charles?
Pleasure to meet you, Charles. And the lady's name.
are you in charge here, Charles?
Oh,
I
do
put
it.
back the
yes,
name.
I am in. Well, some would say in charge here, but it depends on the scenario.
We all know that, and I look back at the dwarf. Charles, you don't have any extra. You don't have any spares on you, do you?
No, this one would have to be repaired, unfortunately. If only it was that simple. Oh, would be
If-
nice.
Only.
If only.
We
You know, I don't have any abilities that help here. I'd love to, get you back on the road as soon as possible. Is the cargo gonna be safe if you have to stay over, stay here for a few days or come back for the cart?
Oh, I doubt it. Bandits love to come and find any wares or any merchants on the road, and I'm sure at this point we are a familiar face given how frequent we cross this route.
Well, this fucker's pretty decent with bandits. I point at Turbidus. It's not too worried about that. We could try to push you up off the road. Maybe just try to see how far you can get.
Well, that would be great, but the wheel is broken.
we do have a time crunch. I have to remind our party. We are trying to solve. No offense, something a little more important. If you can think of anything we can do for you right now, we'd be happy to. Otherwise, we might have to.
Perhaps if you could forage some hardwood for me momentarily, that could maybe fix this. And if any of you have any magic that could aid in this as well, that would be wonderful. If
Sure,
not-
get to it.
Can't your druid ass do some
Come on, Ray.
crafting on a fucking wheel made of some twigs?
Do something, you elf.
Besides, start a war.
I'm not that
And
powerful with
Put
magic,
the
and I
put
don't
the
know.
matches away.
I don't know how poison will help here, and I'm pretty sure molding a wheel out of earth won't help.
I saw you fucking druid craft some lettuce. Why don't you make a fucking circle of some twigs?
I have a stake in my
Let me
bag.
propose-
I have a wooden stake.
Let
Will
me
those help?
propose an additional idea.
You could.
So you've got 3 wheels out of 4, correct?
Yes.
And I inspect to make sure he's got 3 wheels. A little
Yes.
re-engineering, and we could have what we like to call back in Drywood a tricycle. Patented.
I beg your pardon. I don't believe we would have the time for modifications of our cart. A wheel would be quicker. Surely.
That is a really good idea.
Oh,
No one else ever
Who's
got
good
any
with
ideas
tools?
here?
Anybody good with tools?
I think everybody in the
I have
party
no-
takes 2 damage from that horrible joke.
Well,
Nobody, huh?
You have any goods in there that could help fix this wheel?
nothing in particular, I would say.
all right. I got 50 feet of rope. I got a wooden stake, and I also got a hammer and a crowbar. Any of these gonna help you?
Ooh, that actually could help. Yes, come bring me the components real quick. Make a strength check.
Dude, you have a hammer and a crowbar? I don't have any of that stuff. Good for you.
Would my smithing or forgery kit help in any of these repairs?
Smithing?
Smithing might
I
help,
got
yeah.
a 21.
21. Okay.
Fix it.
So with you and Flamboyant coming over and helping sort of nail it all together and sort of finesse a little spindle with the rope, and Flamboyant uses a little bit of smithing abilities to sort of quickly meld that the wooden stake in with the rest of the wheel. You guys eventually maneuver fixing the wheel back onto the axle and spinning it properly and balanced, and you do manage to successfully fix the wheel with that roll.
I lean into the dwarf in dwarfish, and I say, "Good job, little guy." A little girl.
Fucking woman.
Let's keep forgetting.
It takes about an hour and a half of your time.
It's the
to do
beard.
so.
I can't tell. I can't tell with the beard.
And after
No one can.
Before we
Both of
dip
them-
out of here, can we ask them about their wares?
well, of course. I mean, we must reward you for this after all.
Not the elf. Don't give the elf anything.
My fucking idea.
Allow me to think. Perhaps I might have. Ooh, let me see.
We also used the longbow to fix the round part of the wheel.
you don't need this $60 50 gold piece longbow, you elf.
Let me see. Perhaps are any of you good at cooking? Perhaps you're along the way for a journey for quite a while.
Shit, nope.
I got cook's utensils, so I guess I'm good at cooking.
Yeah, I
go.
bet you are.
Oh,
Yeah,
good.
Hobgoblin, let's
I,
go.
I
And
might
man
have
of-
something for you.
Man
actually,
of your
that
size.
might be helpful for you. And let me see what else.
It's a rabbit, pre-pierced.
No, not here, actually.
I like hand.
Apparently.
And as well as I have, he pulls a nice looking stone out.
Are we doing
Pulls
Japanese?
three things
Okay.
out. He pulls a small little sack, little bag. Pulls this very smooth looking stone out, and he pulls one coin. It looks different from a gold coin, a little bit bigger.
I'll take the coin.
So he goes over to Connor and puts the little bag in your hand, and he goes, "This is called the dust of deliciousness. Anything you sprinkle this on
It's that kind of a
makes
party.
it delicious. So perhaps if you're traveling for a few days and perhaps your meat goes rotten or anything along those lines, this will spruce it back up."
I got the same thing. It's called vodka, man. Yeah, I did put some vodka on, man.
Well, this is
it
a little
tastes
less,
delicious.
a little less crude, perhaps. You might. It doesn't require you becoming intoxicated as well, which could help you along the way on your journey. Or perhaps
Okay.
it could be so good that it's a distracting amount of flavor. perhaps one day, if you need to, how would I put this? Butter someone up. You give them a little bit of this, give them a nice dish, and they are so engrossed in the flavors. It may help you.
Would you mind doing me a favor?
Yes. What is that?
Taste a bit.
Taste it.
Right?
Sure. Yes. Do you have anything I could put it on?
Your
Some
finger.
breadcrumbs.
Some breadcrumbs.
Wonderful.
Hold on. Where's that uncooked meat at? No, never mind.
You want some of the jerky?
I give him a breadcrumb.
Puts a little
Makes
bit of
any-
dust on.
yeah.
Oh, the flavors are intricate. So bold. Wonderful. Oh my. It's better and better every time I taste this, I swear. Oh, wonderful. That is such a divine.
Since you didn't fucking die, we'll take it.
What's that coin you have there, sir?
That's a
Point.
Yeah, I called dibs on the coin.
Oh, yes. Gives Ruin the coin. This is, how do I put this? Anytime that this coin is thrown in the air and it drops, per se, more than somewhere around 5 feet, it lets out a ring that gives you a rough idea as to how far perhaps a fall might be. Could be useful when you're unsure of what might come ahead.
What's in the sack?
The sack was the dust of deliciousness.
Oh, sorry. What's the
Yeah, I'll
stone
take
all
that.
about?
Which one?
Smooth stone.
The stone.
Oh, the smooth stone. Well, this. Who would this be good for?
Ooh.
This is something special. Very special. It is, well, why ruin the surprise?
May I use my whatchamacallit? My stone. Or does that only work on like structures? My stone cunning.
Read me the description one more time.
Whenever you make a history check on related to the origin of stonework, you're considered proficient in the history skill and add double your proficiency.
Sure, why not?
Looks like you're gonna roll it anyway.
So history.
Yep, then you added an additional 2 to it.
6.
6?
Yeah.
You're not sure. I mean, it seemed like something that could have been sitting in a river for a while, given how smooth it is. It's a natural smoothness to it. It's pretty gray. Not much else to it though, that you can at least tell with that.
Damn.
I'll hold it.
Okay.
Must be a new kind of fucking stone I've never seen before.
It's an exquisite one, that is for certain. But hands it to you, Turbitus. Here you are. I hope you find good fortune with this.
All right. Thanks.
Friends, thank you for your assistance. It is greatly appreciated. Take care now.
Hey, quick question.
Yes.
Did you see anybody before us on this road?
Recently I did see one merchant pass by who was on his way to Drywood. That is about it.
On his way to Drywood. Have you
You
heard any rumors on your travels around here?
Around here, I did hear of another roving. I heard about a roving band of orcs shifting around the plains, called the White Tusks, I believe is their name. It's a frightening group we try to avoid. I've heard rumors of that they possibly have they have encampments set up, and they have perhaps some even say a fortress set up.
I think we killed them.
Did that fortress have an ogre?
I'm not sure. They are a unique type of orc, however. They are known for the white tusks that stick out of their bottom teeth, however. They are frightening creatures.
I look back at the crew and I say, we doing this again?
We need a plan.
Gotta start talking now. All right, Charles, it's been a goddamn pleasure.
All right, on your way.
If you ever find yourself in Drywood, you just let them know that Raytheon Stormraven of the Stormraven said that, get a little extra mead, you know what I mean?
Right, yes. You are one of the ancestors of the great Raylon, is that correct? Rabbi
Grandpa Raylon, correct indeed.
Right, yes. Your name was Raytheon, correct?
Ooh. I would agree, yes it is.
You probably never heard about him, have you?
I might have.
I have a bit of a reputation because my kind don't really travel, and they also prefer oral
Well,
history, and I like calligraphy, like yourself.
I heard for the most part you were one of the many children of Raylon, so
Correct.
your blood runs thin, that is for certain.
For
Well,
certain. We don't have much
care.
in common.
Take care now. Have a wonderful day, everyone. Thank you for your help once again.
Thanks for the coin.
She is.
And they take off on the road down the highway back to Stormfell. Now, for the rest of you guys, you head back into the mountains again as your journey continues.
Ah, crap.
We're going to do another one of the same way that you approach the encampment. Is that with something called a skill challenge?
Yes.
So for this, each of you will need to contribute in a certain way. There will be a specific DC for succeeding on it or failing on it. Depending on what happens, certain things happen along the way. So, given that, you are going to use a specific skill to maneuver the hills and maneuver your way through the hills to get to wherever you're going to find your possible destination. Right now, as you're maneuvering through, you don't really have a specific direction other than the hills, which is it can be a big area. So who would like to start attempting to find the destination?
I have a +5 on survival. Would that help? Because it says I can like look through.
It just depends on how you use it situation.
Yeah, I know. So I'm saying I'm like avoid quicksand, other natural hazards. So if we're trying to go through, I want to do a survival check to make sure that we're going down to find a safe path.
I got you as well. I get like an extra roll of things I can see.
But Rico, we are hazards.
So you just want to use survival. How do you want to use survival?
I want to use survival to find. Flamboyant, you have a double survival roll.
It is. Where'd it go?
Hashtag metagaming.
No, it's my danger sense. I have an advantage on dexterity saving throws on effects that I can see.
All right.
So
I have advantage on survival.
What does it do?
But only a +1.
Okay, I'm +5. All right, so yeah, I'm gonna roll survival to try to figure out what the safest route ahead of me is. So what's the best trail ahead of me? What looks to be the safest trail with the least amount of hazards at this point?
Okay. Okay. Go ahead and make a survival check then.
24.
24. Okay. You have experience with sort of finding safe passage and maneuvering the dangerous roads, using your keen senses and wits, and the terrain being a little bit easier to maneuver here, given that it is grass and dirt and whatnot. You managed to sort of weave your way through this sort of forest paths, skipping out on what could be maybe some dangerous creatures or less than favorable plants, wildlife, and whatnot. And you managed to maneuver the party a little bit into the more denser part of the hills now, where you notice that it begins to get a little more foresty, and that the vision becomes definitely a little bit more impaired, and there's more rough terrain around you and more things to interfere with your journey. So that is one success for you guys. Who wants to go next?
We're in the forest. Why don't we get the elf?
Cool. I'm gonna use my nature skill, with which I have a high proficiency. I'd like to, as we enter into the more dense version of this forest, this is where I feel very naturally fit.
Okay.
While I might disappear to the eyes of the party, I'm very keenly looking at the kind of surrounding area and trying to figure out like what is the path of least resistance, whether it's like climbing over this ledge and hopping through these specific bushes. I'm trying to figure out like which plants don't have thorns, which vines we could use to traverse this space as easily as possible. keeping in mind that like my crew is these brolic hobgoblin paladin boys.
I prepare for combat.
Okay, go ahead and make a nature check then.
16.
16. With your nimble maneuverment of nature, and given that you are relatively familiar with this area, given you grew up around here, navigating the dense forests around here isn't as hard as what it would be for the average sort of adventurer. And for you, with your swift ability to navigate the forests and learning how to avoid any possible threats or danger, and how to maneuver the denseness of this and not get lost, you are able to guide the party through safety and avoiding getting lost along the way and following a specific path and having like marking territory to ensure you don't get lost and run in circles. And so for that is a second success for the party. For as you guys now move in, you notice that for while you know is at this point probably like the early afternoon, you begin to recognize that the sky begins to grow quite darker as you're approaching in this dense jungle, and the ground is becoming less dirt and grass and more mud than anything. It's getting a little sloshy as the bright summer day sky begins to sort of darken up a little as you continue onward in this dense forest. Who would like to go next?
I can go next. I've got some good athletics.
Okay.
Try to athletically slide down this like muddy, slippery slope and try and progress a little bit further, scout out ahead, see if there's like a safe way for everybody else who can't as sure-footedly maneuver their way down through this mud.
Okay. Go ahead and make an athletics check then.
18.
18. Okay. So with that, as you are navigating the way ahead, brolic dwarf as you are, well, the muddy paths may be tough to maneuver and tough to get through for the most of you. Flamboyant, you take the lead and start charging ahead of everyone and just start clearing a path out with your hands and digging away that gets rid of the dense, thick mud up top and instead carves away where maybe some of the more drier, less condensed mud might be in the bottom, and you start maneuvering a path for the rest of the party as the mud gets denser and wetter and thicker, and the sky becomes darker now, and the humidity picks up, and it's a thick, sort of dense aura that surrounds you now. Very unpleasant environment to be in at this point. Kind of like a rainforest in the way, but not as nice. So as you guys progress in, as it grows darker and darker, still from what you know to be the early, maybe mid-afternoon, it is almost total darkness now in this jungle. And that is a third success for you guys. Who would like to go next?
I will climb the largest tree I can see to get a better look of what's coming
Okay.
with my night eye as well.
Okay. What skill would you like to use for that? Perception?
I would think athletics to climb the tree.
It'd be less of climbing the tree, and it's more of the act of like. In this particular case, climbing the tree is like the base part of it. You're more trying to examine the area. Like,
Got it.
You're looking to scout around and whatnot.
Then I'd rather focus on the fauna near us and try and kind of remember what I know about the types of trees, this type of swamp rainforest, and what could be a danger.
Okay. What would you like to use for that?
I guess nature.
Nature. Okay. Go ahead and roll nature check then.
Okay. Is that, if it says advantage, do I do that twice or just once?
Let me take a look. You have advantage on specific things.
Oh, okay. No, it's Fey, Fiends, or Undead, so that's not it.
Yeah, so this would be
Okay, regular.
yes, just a straight nature roll.
It is not rolling when I'm clicking it. It's a D20?
Yep.
Okay, I'll just roll a
At
regular
3.
one. Oh my god, it's not rolling. I gotta refresh the page.
You want me to roll for you?
If it doesn't work this time, yes, but hold on.
Whoa, you rolled a nat 20? What?
Dude, yeah, roll for me. My page is all messed up now.
Okay. Okay. All right. That is a
Plus
15
3.
for you.
Okay, is that with +3?
Yep. So with a 15, with the density of the jungle and with how drastic this has changed, focusing on the flora and fauna around you becomes quite a bit harder now as that sort of natural life begins to kind of fade away as the further you go in. And while you are able to navigate the party a decent way in, it still is tough as that landmark you were using to guide the way through becomes pretty much gone, as in what you would perceive to be with your natural sense given the role, you would perceive to be an unnatural way of just all this being gone.
Okay.
An unnatural way of life. As for navigating purposes, it is one failure. However, with the role that you've got, you do know that there is something strange about this area now. Something isn't right or not natural in a sense. And with that, I would like everyone to roll a d12 for me.
Ruh-roh.
Boy, you better roll for me.
Gotcha.
10.
Okay, you got a 5.
Have you noticed I'm failing all of a sudden?
9.
That Zach's rolling.
I got a 6.
I got an 8.
Okay.
9.
9. Okay. The 15, albeit it is harder because that's particular roll on this particular benchmark you hit was when it started when that started to kick in. So had you used that before, that would have been a success. But because of the circumstance of this position and how it was used, which obviously you couldn't really know much about, that's why it was a failure. But that's why you still got information about it.
Yep.
Because it was a high enough roll in which you weren't able to navigate as well, but you were able to gain information in regards to it.
I'll take it.
Okay, so with that, sort of navigating the dense, sort of now almost like watery mud swamp almost now it's become as it's transitioned. A lot of the wildlife and fauna have been wiped away and are no longer there, and sort of shades of gray and brown and green and maybe like a muddled blue all begin to melt together and take shape as the vibrancy of the environment is now gone, and the sort of landscape around you has slowly terraformed into this dreary, depressing, and dark space around you. While you may have gotten initially lost, or at least not navigating deeper in, you do gain some more insight onto what this location, where you're around right now, and you do not run into anything that comes across your path or that interferes with your journey. So, who would like to go next? You were at 3 successes and 1 failure.
I'd like to go next.
Okay, what would you like to use?
Is it possible for me to use detect evil and good to check? Because I'm reading up on this. I don't know if this applies to our version of D&D, but it says for the duration, you know if there is aberration, celestial, elemental, fey, fiend, or undead within 30 feet of you, as well as where the creature is located. Similarly, you know if a place or object within 30 feet of you has been magically consecrated or desecrated. So I want to check if the land that we're in has been magically affected in some way.
Where did you find that from? Because I think that might be from an older edition. Let me see. Hold up. I think that might be a 3.5. That might be 3.5 or 4th edition. I'm not
It
sure.
says 5th edition.
5th edition. That's strange. Let me double check.
That's what I'm
Double check the player's handbook. D&D Beyond. They've been wrong before. But
I'm just doing
as far
research
as
to my character type now.
Breaking out the books.
what it is on D&D Beyond, at least, it's the location of celestial fiends or undead within 60 feet of you. You know of any being whose presence you sense, but not its identity. You also direct the presence of any place or object that has been. Yeah, so it's just not aberrations.
Okay, but it actually doubles the amount of ground I
The
cover.
range, yeah, that's why it might be. Could have been an older edition, perhaps. Let me see.
Yeah, it says Detect Good and Evil D&D 5th edition on Roll20 Compendium.
That could have been, yeah, that very possibly could have been from an older edition because they have modified. They've done some very minor tweaks to 5th edition. Yeah, Celestial Fiend undead within 60 feet. And you know.
Yeah, that's divine sense, right?
Yeah, and you know that it has been consecrated or desecrated as with the Hollow spell. So you'd like to use Divine Sense?
Yeah.
Okay. So you go ahead and channel that inner light of the Everlight through you, and as you do so, as that rush of warmth, radiance courses through your body and runs up to your head, and your eyes glimmer a very slight golden, which does shimmer slightly in the darkness of this area now. You do get a bead on something.
Nice.
With Divine Sense, you do notice in this area now, you see within 60 feet, which appears to be some are moving and some are stagnant, but lower than you. Maybe somewhere in the realm of maybe 30 to 35 undead.
Undead.
Okay.
Does my silver axe work against undead?
It could.
Good.
I have silvered arrows as well that I purchased from the blacksmith on our first trip to the town. I have 20 of those. I guess I should just go off this character sheet then, right? From the website.
Yeah, I would.
Really, probably the safest bet.
Yeah. Yeah, that, if you have the physical player's handbook.
Thorin, what's the equivalent of lighting all these undead on fire?
Well, see, it's tough to say.
I'm just kidding.
Because I can.
Do not fuck with the undead.
Well, I can use Divine Smite, which would allow me to deal extra damage towards undead or fiends.
But it is only on one target.
That's true.
So what is this at like max range he detected? 30 of them?
60. So within 60 feet of us.
But I don't think they're a threat to us right now. I think
So
we just detected
they
them.
haven't noticed us, but we're also venturing deeper into this forest. And eventually we're going to probably have to contend with something. I say that we avoid the undead for now, but now that we know where they are, perhaps somebody can do some kind of investigation as to where they're coming from, maybe, or see what direction they're coming from.
I have a feeling that Connor Del Fox has some ghost turkey legs. Seems to be his vehicle.
Radiant turkey legs.
Does his
It's like hand grenades.
Does his detection let us know whether or not if they're like actually like in a group or spread out or something?
Yeah, you can see the location. For the most part, they're spread out, yet some of them are clumped together. The ones that are below you are clumped together. The ones that are maneuvering and moving around are spread out. The vast majority are below you, though. Like 25 are probably below you, and the remaining few are above, moving around.
So are we waiting on someone else to make a skill check to see what we do next?
Yeah.
Are we
We kind of all have to do one, right?
well, I'm saying, are we done progressing through the 5 of us or 6 of us, or does somebody else need to do something?
Somebody else would need to do. Rob could make a check, or let's see. I think Rob and let me see. Yeah, Thorum and Connor are the only two that have not made a check yet.
Okay.
And there are 3 successes, 1 failure, and more information.
Right back.
So can I use like a? Okay, so we got some undead. Can we use like a stealth just to see, you know, as far as, you know, without alerting anybody or without alerting any undead, we can, you know, kind of see which path we can take to.
Yeah, go ahead and roll with advantage because Thorum is giving you his aid with divine sense.
Okay. All right. So that's 12 and 23.
Phew. Okay. With the 23, is that a nat 20?
Yeah.
Okay, that's
Yeehaw.
actually 2 successes then.
Damn.
So whenever you get a nat 20, always tell me.
Okay.
So with that, with Thorum's help and you being nimble and taking charge with your your ability to be light on your feet, especially maneuvering through the mud and with this presence, Thorum, as you sort of sit on the shoulder, as like you have your hand on Connor's shoulder, as he like you point out where they are, and he takes charge and moves ahead and gives the direction when the path is clear for all of you. You guys manage to maneuver through a good portion of this area that continues to grow denser and denser with what appears to be this thick fog now. And as the area around you is gone nearly like it's nighttime outside, and the majority of the sort of plants and whatnot are sort of old, dead, and decrepit trees and vines, mud that is surrounded and filled with these pools of this sort of greenish, ichor-like water. And Thorum, as you are maneuvering around, your divine sense lasts for 6 seconds, so you're able to get the bead on that. And as you're moving around, you guys slowly, as you make your way in now with 2 successes, make a good amount of progress as you begin to see, almost in a way, these trees are directing a path. And there's almost a pathway you might begin to see is taking shape before you. Who would like to make another check for this?
Oh boy.
As you now come to a crossroads on your journey.
What check are we doing?
Whoever wants to make another possibly final check.
Oh, okay.
Could be Thorum, it could be anyone else, but if it is someone else who does the same thing as what has already been done, the DC is higher, so that's why.
So we've reached a crossroads and we're trying to figure out which direction to go.
Correct.
Okay.
So we don't have any vision of these undead yet, just the sense of where they are.
And
Yeah.
his undead, his
Well, my
sense is
divine
gone, right?
sense points exactly where they are. Like
Yeah.
I don't necessarily need to.
But it just only lasts for 6 seconds.
Okay.
All right, can I? I have the same thing. Can I run it just to?
Oh yeah. So you
yeah,
pop
alright.
Divine Sense again. And
Yeah.
when you pop it this time, you notice that there is the number around you is probably doubled.
Shit.
Oh, so we're getting closer.
Jesus.
Can we not fight whatever's on the other side of this?
So would doing a wisdom check on insight, would that be possible via the divine sense, or would I actually need vision on them?
You would need vision because an insight is reading body language, but in this particular case, it's trying to decipher. Like you're trying to navigate the path, so deciding what is best for that is what you're trying to determine, or where we're determining the path ahead or whatnot is what you're rolling for at this point. And this check right now would go to Thorum. So
Okay.
Okay. So, where are we now? We picked one of the paths, or
you're at the crossroads still, and you're trying to determine what path you should take. Ruin has popped Divine Sense and notice that the total number of these undead have doubled.
And we know which direction they're coming from?
They're all around you.
Oh, so they're completely surrounding us now.
they're not like actively aggressively surrounding you because of your stealth that Connor.
Well,
aided
what I
with.
mean is we're in the middle of a forest that's crawling.
Yeah, yeah,
And we don't know what direction they're coming from. We just know that they're wandering around the forest.
yes, exactly.
Okay. And his divine sense did not reveal any kind of clues in the ground or anything as to any kind of magical effect or
No, divine sense wouldn't give you anything along those lines.
okay.
I can't do anything in this part, right?
What would you, well, you can't make a check because Thor must make the final check right now.
Got it.
But you could, if you want to aid somehow, you certainly can.
No, I was just gonna try to do like an investigation check and see if any of the directions looked more obvious.
If this one is a failure, it goes back. The pool opens back up for everyone to try again. So
Okay, cool. Okay.
Now you tell me if this thinking is off or not, because I'm still new to trying to think outside the box in this game. If I rolled something for history, would that tell me something? Being a paladin and being basically the antithesis of undead, could that reveal some kind of intel about undead that I know that could reveal where we should go based on the undead that are around us? Like if there's like variations of undead, would they typically be created by a certain kind of creature? Do those creatures have typical stalking grounds? That kind of thing.
I would say for this, make a religion check.
Religion.
Because this is related to your knowledge as a paladin, which is why I'd say religion for this.
So I get a 16.
Okay. So with a 16,
Okay.
with that, you recalling your teachings when you first swore your oath, and your sort of will of retribution towards heresy and undead, you sort of know that there typically is a source to it all. They typically tend to hover around the source, and channeling the aid of Rune's divine sense, and using an additional divine sense of your own, and just sort of your own intuition on this and where you think this would be coming from, and all things considered, the path you've gone this far, you decide to hit the left path and take that way down. And as you traverse down that way, you notice that the density of the undead blips begins to grow even more and more. And within a 60-foot radius, you eventually get to a point where you notice there's maybe like 80 of these blips that are underground that you can detect with your divine sense.
Now, with my history, I don't know if this is cheating because I've already pulled a history. Part of that history, would that tell me if defeating this one enemy would eliminate the rest of the undead, or the undead separate, operating? Like, essentially, what I'm asking is the person that created these undead. If we were to be able to conquer this person,
like if you kill the sources,
would it eliminate all of the undead around, or are they still going to be roaming around afterwards?
It varies. It's not always consistent in what happens with that. So you're not entirely sure, but you know it is a possibility.
Okay.
Dope.
So
I'm thinking like my paladin. Wow, because
no, you're definitely on the right track of thinking. You're in the right headspace for that. So with that knowledge, that is the final success required for this.
Ye fucking
Ew.
With your innate sense and religious experience, Thorm, you lead the path ahead, following the blips, and as the uneasiness and worriness and nervousness grows, entering this whatever the hell this is, this bastion of undead and whatnot, you approach almost what looks like a grove. And as you approach, this path narrows in, where the trees narrow down into a singular path and expand out into what looks like a grove. You see like a melding of vines and tree branches sort of mixed together as almost like a gateway. And you see behind in the cracks and the the openings of this that there is a large hut in the center of this grove leading ahead. What do you guys do?
I look at Rune, the Destroyer, the Destroyed. Do you still have that letter, Rune?
Yeah, sure. Here. Yeah, I think I still do.
Infernal's like the dead people language, right?
It's like fiend, could be used by undead as well.
Maybe the letter's for this person. Keep that in your back pocket. Don't pull it out right away, but could be of use.
I got it. I got it in my breastplate. We're good to go.
I think the closest thing to, I'm gonna throw you in the mix again, Connor, but you're probably the most visually relevant person to knock on that door.
Visually relevant person.
Damn.
Right?
He's a hobgoblin.
I put an arm on Raytheon's shoulder and just squeeze tight enough so he can't move right now.
I'm gonna shut my damn mouth.
That's a good idea.
I mean, listen,
I don't know about just sending someone to knock, but maybe we investigate first, see if I can sneak up.
I'm gonna say either way, they can't resist a woman, man. Go let flamboyant, you know what I mean?
So wait, we're at the hut of the source of this.
Yes.
Well, we're at a hut.
Would it be excessive to cast another divine sense to try to get a feel of what type of creature is behind that door before we even go in?
Sure. Yeah. So you hit another divine sense. This would be your third divine sense of the day.
Oh boy.
And as you pop that off and look in, you notice that the bead you get behind there is a fiend.
Oh, there's your infernal.
I can do something with fiends. I gotta look it up though.
What is the light situation like?
It's dark.
Okay. So I would like to investigate the area between us and the hut, since I have my dark vision, and look around, see if I can find any, like traps or clues, or basically see if there's anything funky going on with this area.
Currently, right now, the vines, well, all of those are not, the vines and all that are currently not open. And you don't see a way that you could break through them.
Oh, I thought you said we would push through to the hut.
No, you've gotten up to that point now.
Gotcha. Okay, so we can see the hut, but there's still a whole bunch of crap between us.
There's just there's this big sort of gate of vines that are and branches that are preventing you from entering at this point.
Do the vines look flammable?
Seems like your fucking wheelhouse, elf.
Make a nature check.
I'm totally kidding. I don't give a shit if it's flammable. I'm not lighting them on fire.
Make a nature check.
I do. Yeah, all right, one second. Let's see. Yeah, that's a solid. I'm not even looking at my sheet right now. That's a solid 22.
22. They look damp, sort of probably by the humidity and moisture in this swampy area now. So flammable is probably not the best idea.
Yeah,
it wouldn't be possible.
I would like to just sort of like get as far away from the hut where I'm like still within earshot of the group, but actively positioning myself so I can't get attacked if something comes out of that hut.
Good job.
Okay, so as you guys are all sitting together, sort of just figuring out, planning what you're going to do, and talking to each other, you see that the vines curl back and open up for all of you.
So they hate the elf, just like me.
Well,
and you see that you see this hut sitting in the center now with these sort of large tree roots that are extending out from the hut into the ground, and like implanting, almost like the hut was carved from a tree itself.
So now that it's open, may I do my
so they know we're here.
investigation?
Sure. Go ahead and make an investigation check.
Oh, nat 20, 23.
23. Carefully investigating the ground and maneuvering the terrain and observing keenly, checking for any sort of traps or obstructions or anything that might be prepared to leap out at you. There are no traps, there's nothing to intervene, nothing that you can see that was getting in the way of you currently, or would get in the way of you.
Let's all hold hands and skip to that door.
All right, I'd like to investigate, maybe looking through a window without getting too close.
Okay.
I want to
see on
look
the inside-
inside quietly.
You
Even though
look
I
on
think
the
I know where
inside, and just from the current distance you're at, you can see that there is a very dimly lit candlelight on the inside, and what maybe looks like a large portrait.
Ooh.
Okay.
And we have identified it as a fiend. There's
Mhm.
different kinds of fiends, are there not?
A portrait. When you say a portrait, a silhouette or a painting?
Painting.
All right. Well,
Thesaurus over there.
I'll go open the door.
Okay.
Jesus.
So you go to open the door, and as you reach out for the
Not
handle,
even knock. You're just gonna open.
Just gonna open it.
Just gonna
as
open
you
it.
go to reach for the door opens for you.
Yeah, they know we're here.
Whoa.
Yeehaw.
All
You see
right.
You're a
sitting-
tiefling.
You see sitting in this relatively large hut, sitting sort of in the back. So around this room, there are a variety of unique sort of technical instruments and cages and chests, maybe something that resembles an alchemy table.
Okay.
Various ingredients and
I like
objects
it.
spread about. On the back wall of the room, you see a portrait of someone. Large portrait covers the majority of the back wall. And I'll post a picture of this in the chat.
Oh shit! I've seen Ghostbusters. I know what's up.
See, baby.
That is sort of posted up there. That is on the back wall, and you see sitting in this desk that cascades around her, in a U shape almost, sitting in this chair with various trinkets and oddities on this desk. Is a very large, decrepit and crooked looking figure with a long nose, face, and head for the most part covered by this hood and a veil, draped in these large robes. And you see as you walk in, there's her left hand is currently extended out like this, and you can see these large claws, maybe a foot long on each claw, extending out from the hand. They're this long and gangly as you walk into this chamber, and as you approach, you see as all of you outside now, the vines behind you close the entryway in. And Turbidus, as you walk in, the door closes behind you.
I introduce myself in Parseltongue.
Wait, I'm inside with them.
Just Turbidus right now.
Okay.
All ends like inside.
Well, you're inside the vines.
Inside the vines, yeah. It is a large, like the surrounding area of this grove is probably 150 feet in terms of diameter. So it's a large,
But only one of
area
them
around.
inside the hut.
But only
All right.
Turbidus inside the hut currently.
I bow and introduce myself in Infernal.
She says back to you in Infernal. Ah, someone of my native tongue. What a pleasure to see.
And you
How
are?
are you, dearie? Not often do those come strolling through my woods with a purpose.
I do have a purpose. What's
And
what
is
can I
that?
call you? What can I call you?
Please call me Edith.
Hello, Edith. You live out here by yourself?
It's old Edith.
No, I live out here with my many, many children. I'm sure, as you saw along the way.
We saw a couple. We didn't want to bother them. You guys look busy.
What a wise decision. And what is your name?
Turbidus.
Turbidus.
Pleasure.
The pleasure is all mine, dear. So, what have you come to my abode for?
That's a good question.
Call out to me.
Can those of us that understand Infernal hear any of this, or is he?
Mm-mm.
Ah, shit.
Behind closed doors.
None of us know that this is even happening.
We're all just kind of like, well, he's fucked.
What is it you do out here?
Some call it keeping order. Others call it running the show. Depends on where you are from, but this is my residence, my grove, after all.
I hope you don't mind me intruding. We're actually just hopefully passing through, looking for some lost people.
Lost people, you say?
Uh-oh.
There are many wandering souls that stroll through my grove. To be returned, perhaps not.
I have a feeling that's who's all around us.
However, why do you come searching for these lost souls, Turbidus?
To be fair, we're just, you don't want to hear all this. We're caught in a tangled web of favors we're doing for people. I don't really care about the lost souls, to be honest.
You see,
But,
she leans forward in her chair. Do tell me what favors these are. I would love to know. What web you have entangled yourself in.
Mainly, we're just looking for a healer. Do you know any healers out in the woods? Any? You seem to know your way around alchemy. You got you heard about this flux thing?
The flux, you say? Yes, of course, I have heard of that.
What do you know about
Why
it?
do you ask, my dear?
Honestly, was looking to congratulate whoever came up with that, because that town we came from, Klingdom, shit hole.
Oh, you are so charming, Turbidus.
Thank you.
Your appreciation, your gratitude, or your confidence in that is much obliged.
Oh, gratitude. So you started the flux?
Yes, of course.
Oh, good job. How'd you do it?
Oh, 'tis but a favor of mine, Turbidus. One similar to many of the favors you have yourself entangled in now.
Uh-oh.
I see. Someone wanted it. Someone hired you?
Many people seek me for a deal. Many favors that they request from old Edith. Many powers and capabilities that I can grant for a deal.
Excellent.
Yes.
About her rug making.
We've got I've got some friends outside. You probably saw him. It's fine.
Of course. I saw you the entire time.
Yeah, we had a feeling. That's cool.
Had a feeling.
Yeah, it's cool.
We've been looking for someone just like you. I think that you could help us, and maybe we could do you a favor. I don't know what we have to offer, but we've got this really cool box. I'd love you to take a look at. You mind?
Oh,
You giving my box
it
up
was a
already?
paltry request, my dear.
Do you mind, guys? Come on in. Let me get my friends.
She waves her hand and the door opens up for you.
Fantastic, guys. Come on in here. Listen, nice lady here. We found the famous, awesome person, guys, who created the flux.
No way!
Hello.
Only someone really powerful could do that.
Hello, Edith.
Come on in. Say hi to Edith. She can look at this box, see if we can figure it out.
Do pass it over, please. She extends her long hand and claws out to you.
I'll translate.
Takes the box with her fingertips.
You don't need to translate. I can speak in front
Yeah.
of it.
Who?
It's so small in her long, gangly claws. She pulls it back and observes it.
Who does your nails, Edith?
They're natural.
They're great.
Great.
She starts speaking in common now.
Okay.
This box, you say? You're interested in the contents of it?
Well, yeah, we can't open it.
Very much so.
You see, she takes one of her claws and rubs it along where the seam is, and you hear and you see her move her claw and open the lid up on it.
What?
And she turns it around, and there's a box, like a wooden box that comes
Guys,
out of it.
A box in a box.
And
With a
somebody
lid on
wanted
it.
to go to Brooklyn.
With a leather snap on it that you can pop open.
Another box with a leather snap. Okay.
All right, I take it back from her hand and I open up.
Thank you, by the way.
The leather strap.
Of course. Call it
Can
a
I-
freebie.
Can I wait? Don't open it yet. Can I investigate? Can I look at it and see if it's cast detect magic on it?
Sure, yeah. It is a magical item.
I mean, is that gonna freak her out if I do this? I don't
No.
want to fucking do it.
There's gonna be magic on it though, because it's a magical item.
All right. I mean, fuck it. If I don't need to cast it, never mind.
Yeah, no, it is a magical item.
All right, cool.
You
Magic inside of magic.
open the lid on it. You take the leather snap,
Bro, this is gonna be
Unbutton
Pandora's
it.
box.
throw it open, and you see it's full of cards.
Ooh, I
Oh,
love cards.
sick! I love this.
What kind of cards are we talking about? Like playing
Um,
cards or Gwent
like-
cards
Like
or
a
Uh,
deck of many things kind of situation.
Depends. You haven't taken any out yet.
Can I?
okay,
can
so
I-
I pull them out. I pull them out and I fan them in my hands.
Okay. The back appears to look like almost like a tarot card.
Yeah, buddy.
So the tarot cards.
So
Mhm.
what makes these so special? Be locked in this box.
Go ahead. Perhaps have a look yourself.
Guys, in my travels, I've heard a rumor or two about playing cards not being what they look at. I don't know if this is where we want to take a look at these cards, but thanks for opening the box, Edith.
Yeah, that was
Super cool.
cool.
I almost feel like nice job. Thank you.
Of course. It is but a paltry favor for your favor.
What?
So, what do you come to me requesting? Perhaps desiring?
Yeah, Raytheon, what did we come here for?
There are many things that I could do for you, many desires that I could fulfill with but a snap of a finger or the wave of my hand.
Well, I think we just want some safe passage, but there might be some people that want to get rid of your flux.
Well, that is something that could happen at the cost of a deal, however. I perhaps could get rid of the flux if you have something similar in value to offer to me.
Edith, I'm interested in a more sophisticated question.
What is that, dear?
The flux clearly had value to someone for some reason, or else you
Of
would not
course.
have done this.
Of course.
Are they more powerful than the Duke of Ruxford?
Well, I cannot disclose my clients without perhaps an offer being in place for that.
See,
That would be fair now. I
That
am
is-
but a good negotiator.
that is very true. You know, I'm not giving you much value, and you'd be giving me a lot. See, I'm gonna shoot you slightly straighter, and please, someone shoot me in the back if I'm going too far here.
We will.
I'm a firm believer that the person who who's interested in getting the flux created is probably more powerful than those who have sent us here to investigate what exactly is happening. I'd rather be on their good graces than this lowly Duke Ruxford of this disease-ridden town. I mean, they can't even handle an orc. It's not necessarily someone I need to be aligned with. What I'm interested in is, more broadly, if we got rid of the flux, are we pissing someone else off?
Oh, but of course. The flux is from a deal I made after all. Someone had requested it, and someone would most likely be upset with it being gone. However, I'm sure they are very understanding. They are powerless against me.
So you are the one that I'm most interested in getting in the good graces of. Those are really beautiful nails, by the way. No,
Are you
note that.
are you ambivalent on this flux? I mean, you did it for someone else. Do you have a dog in this fight?
I enjoy the reaction to it.
Pretty boring out here, I guess.
Strengthens me.
It is pretty funny. I
It
saw
gives me life, if you would.
I mean, it also probably gives you some comrades. I mean, sure, it's feeding you some souls at least.
Oh no, I acquire them on my own behest.
This favor you be asking of us,
Yeah.
what form of payment would you like receiving?
Oh,
flux?
well,
Would you consider taking a wood elf?
Fucking guy.
My, you are very hasty, aren't you?
Trying to make everybody happy?
I am interested in quite the opposite of that, in fact.
Oh, a
Well, we-
dwarf lady.
We can
Happiness is a pain. Misery is fun. Misery
we're
is
all
a
pretty miserable.
lifeline. Misery is a fuel of this nation. In what fun would it be to pluck that out?
Well,
Instead, I should be implementing it more into this world and sowing the seeds of chaos in the land further.
Oh,
if you
boy,
want
do I have an opportunity for you.
This wood
Eat
elf
it.
loves
No.
starting some fucking chaos.
if you
Eat
want to
it.
sow the seeds of chaos, why not turn the flux on your employer?
Oh, he has suffered plenty enough as is.
So it's
All deals must be equal in their nature, after all. Perhaps if you were to strike a deal understanding who my client is, in return, I may bestow you with the information capable of determining who this was and who caused the flux, who requested it.
do those tarot cards hold any value to you?
Not for me, no, but for the rest of the world. Many great boons can be bestowed from them.
I'm gonna
We-
go tuck those cards back in my pocket. Real
We
nice.
already know who caused the flux, so you're not offering us any good information. We know
No,
Ruxford
you
was
know-
behind it.
You think Ruxford was the one who caused it?
Not anymore.
Would you be
Sure
willing to
might
tell
it.
us?
E for effort.
Hey, would you be willing to tell us the deal you struck? The sacrifice
I'm willing to
he's made?
disclose the information of the deal if you're willing to bargain with me as well.
What's your price?
Yeah, what you fancy?
Something of equal value.
I already offered you a fucking wood elf.
Perhaps me being a patron could be something I would entertain under
Interesting.
more consistent circumstances.
Patron.
Perhaps if the wood elf was capable of working under my guise, I would be willing to lend some of my powers under the importance that he follows my will and spreads
Interesting.
my will across the land.
Uh,
It is but an offer of a lifetime.
And if he doesn't,
Ooh, this is very.
That
fucking
is all right.
interesting.
Can I-
Alternatively,
Eat
if you
it.
find something to create an equal amount of chaos as me revealing my client and the information pertaining to the deal,
I pull my notebook out and I tear out a page that I've had written of my most recent travels and I say, Edith, my resume, please. I'd like to point you at a wildfire created and subsequently ended in the chaotic deaths of many an orc at the hands of an ogre, no less.
Who's also
who you then fucking killed?
Who we then fucking killed this morning.
but not before destroying a homestead.
well,
And
aren't
Thorm's
you a
heart.
wonderful candidate? Wonderful.
I have references and I look back at the group.
Perhaps
I
I
know we're
do
arrested.
have a pact in store for you.
So why are you saying revealing the person who started this would create as much chaos as the flux itself?
Oh, the consequences would be severe after all. It is
Severe for
but
you?
a deep-rooted issue, and hence why in order for me to reveal that information, you must give me something equal in value as a return.
What were you paid to create the flux?
Would you say that it would shake the
I was given an opportunity to create misery, something that empowers me, something that makes me stronger every waning moment of every waning day. And in return, I gave my client what he desired.
Can I don't know if it's insight history, perception. I don't know what it is. This lady is a we know is a fiend.
Mm-hmm.
Is that the word? Okay, fiend.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I
Can
love this
invest-
idea of a patron.
Wait a minute. With it wasn't. Remember when we were back at the camp and there was a letter
Let's-
between the.
Yes. It's not the mud swallow.
This is probably the,
No, she is the
Could
mud
be.
swallow.
Could be.
This is
No,
prob-
she's
this-
she's
the
100% the mud swallow.
Ask
I
her.
thought I
No.
thought I came in the room and
That
asked.
is what
Maybe I
legend
didn't.
refers me as.
Oh, okay.
See,
Yeah, she
So
is the mud
there, was,
swallow.
so there was clearly a
Okay.
deal between the mud swallow and the orc chief that we killed already.
Yeah.
You're right. You're right. 100%.
So I have his axe with
Don't you
me,
have his contract?
proving that he is dead. Is
That's
this
the contract.
owner? Can I ask? Is this the owner?
Yeah.
The owner of this axe, was he the one that you struck your bargain with?
Ah, the chieftain. Well, he was but one who requested a bargain from me.
Hmm.
Was this the bargain?
Given that he is very much gone now, perhaps that is out the window at this point. And I suppose you are the folks that saw to their ending.
I have one orc head that I didn't sell, and I slam it on the ground in front of her.
Chaos indeed.
Wonderful.
You mind if I get that back? I'm rather attached to it.
It is yours. They were merely a component to the deal, after all.
Edith, tell me the terms of this proposed patronage.
Ah, so you are interested. Good, very good. I would bestow you my boon, my powers, my ability. You would be defined under the guise of the lifeline of magic and all of that as a warlock. You would be redefined, reborn.
Interesting.
I could give you everything you could desire.
Shit.
And you could give me everything I desire. And
Sounds
Ethos
sexual.
could be a much better place at the end of the day under our agreement.
If someone
You
gets
are one
reborn,
who seems to be tempted by power, are you not? The possibility of claiming a throne you've desired, the possibility of your blood running thick with royalty and nobility, one being respected by those around him, not being looked at as a fool, one who wishes to cut down those who oppose him. Is that not you, Raytheon?
I just kind of smirk and look at the group.
Like that's nah.
we all fucking hate you now. Being reborn
Yeah.
sounds like a good deal.
Oh boy.
If he does become a warlock, you let us know who started the flux.
We know she started the flux.
As long
Or,
as you...
sorry, who the deal?
Perhaps if you are interested in truly becoming if I am to be your patron, then indeed I shall inform you, as that it be something of an equal effect.
Is it just one of us or the whole group?
It's me.
Just the wood elf.
Technical question from the human Chris.
Yes.
Would this be multi-classing or would I switch from druid to warlock?
Full revamp.
Full revamp.
Yeah, so you'd go from druid to 2 levels in warlock.
Warlock level 2 or like?
Yep, warlock level 2.
Gotcha.
Warlock level 2. This is such a complicated question now.
Hey, all that hard work and
I know. I
Go
like.
out the window.
I
Your
like-
magic would not leave you, after all. I would enhance your abilities. Perhaps provide you with a capable weapon to slay down those who oppose you.
Yeah, it does sort of change that whole vibe.
what if we don't accept any of your terms and just walk out?
You are free to do so. But there will be no stopping the flux.
Or
I'm,
the
so-
undead?
All right, so
Can I take a really close look at this portrait on the wall?
Yeah, sure.
Isn't she the portrait?
Nope.
Oh, I thought she was the picture. Oh, okay.
No.
Oh, this
The
whole time
person
I've
in
been-
front of you is more crooked and like larger,
Yeah, I want
corrupted looking.
Can we ask who the person is?
to get real close to it, kind of rub my hand on it, see what's going on with that portrait.
Don't get too handsy.
Hey, you're about to lose that hand.
It's
Make
it's
sure
an
it's a
oil.
normal portrait.
It's a normal portrait.
All right, fuck that.
Oil on canvas.
All right.
So the deal is Raytheon becomes your ward,
Yeah.
Warlock.
and then you tell us who started the flux.
Correct.
Well, that would
What's
kill
the-
two
what's-
birds with one
what's-
stone,
stop it.
because once he's
What's-
a warlock, he can stop the flux because he has her powers.
That will not stop it, however.
Shit.
I can inform you of who started it, but I cannot. But I require a separate bargain to stop the flux.
Exactly. What's the bargain for stopping the flux?
Get creative.
Fuck.
Something of equal value to what is happening in Klingam that you are willing to be a harbinger of. Does not require an additional pact, but it requires the will to do something. Perhaps a future consequence or action to be done. Something that is near and dear to your heart that you are willing to give for the lives of the hundreds that are sick in Klingam currently.
How about Rune and a dwarf kiss?
Oh, it would be misery for all of us in this room.
You love misery. Let's
Not
go.
for the remainder of the world. Because that is what is most important.
Jeez. Okay.
All right. Oh man,
I'm just slowly looking around the room, looking at you guys like I can't do any of this shit. This is all dirty deeds.
I'm
I'm
gonna be
not
real,
okay with any of these.
I'm gonna
What
be
did-
real with the humans playing D&D. I'm kind of down to switch classes. Fuck
I
it,
bet
think
you
it'll be
are.
fun.
So we would essentially
Can I
have
ask you one question about your employer? Do you have any fondness for this employer, or would you prefer to see their life in chaos as well?
Oh, their life is already as low as it can get. Death would be a swift justice for them. What they offered me is a slow burn, one that will tear away at their psyche, will make them go mad over time. One that is true misery.
the fucking innkeeper.
I know. I noticed that your floor is kind of bare. Would you take a rug?
I'm not
Because
I
I
am
got
not
a really
interested.
nice one.
in
Coming
such
to me.
physical affairs, tangible items such as
Oh,
this.
that rug is mine.
Okay, no rug. Good to know.
So we essentially So in order to stop the flux in Kalingam, we would pretty much have to start another flux somewhere else.
Not exactly. You could find something that doesn't have as much of a massive impact on a town immediately, but something on a similar scale of misery, whether that is now or over time. Something along those lines. Perhaps cause and effect. Perhaps enacting something shall cause future misery, similar to what Killingham has started off.
Perhaps a wildfire of sorts.
It is but a paltry affair, Raytheon.
Ooh, poultry.
So if-
Poultry.
If Raytheon becomes your warlock and you tell us who got you to start the flux,
Indeed.
what if we go and kill off that man?
The flux will still run on.
Fuck.
I am the only one who can stop the flux at this point.
What can we give? What can we give up?
As I'm saying, I can't think of anything.
I'm trying to think of.
Who's the person in the portrait?
You asking her that?
Yeah.
A wandering soul. That is who is the portrait. No one of importance. No one who is ever of importance.
Have you had, by any chance, the Duke's mistress come through here?
No, that would be a cruel fate. That would be very cruel. That would be quite miserable if you would ask me.
So none of the people that have been through from Kalingam are her zombies. Do you know anything about the people disappearing, passing through the woods?
Yeah. They wander through my woods, my bog, and they get stuck with my children, and end up as my
Edith,
children.
Shit.
Tell me a little bit about your powers that you would bestow on me as your warlock, if you were to be my patron.
I would grant you powers to do what you desire. You would be strong and wise. You would be able to maneuver yourself through any given situation. You would have a blade fitting for one who would cut down those who oppose him. There are many things that can be bestowed with my power, as long as you continue to follow my directive and spread that misery.
Hmm.
Do you accept, Raytheon?
I feel like my crew is not interested in this unit, but
Do it.
It's your fucking life.
could you do a quick powwow? Could we do like a football powwow?
Just do it, you elf.
Turdibertus, you seem like the most adult out of everybody.
I don't like the idea of you owing Edith something, because I feel like you're gonna owe her some bad shit.
I feel like I'm gonna ultimately I'm gonna give her my life at a certain point, but we'll have some fun times along the way.
I was gonna say, like, this sounds awesome.
lucky if
But
it's just your life
outside of
that
the
you
game, this sounds awesome. If I'm playing my character, I'm like, you fucking idiot, don't you
Yeah, you
dare.
don't do it. Yeah, it's gonna be a Black Widow moment.
With someone this powerful, they could end up owning your soul. So
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but we're at a bit of an impasse. We gotta fucking end the flux.
So this doesn't really end the flux. It just gives me a new character, and also
but she's
gives
got
us
the
intel.
fucking, she's got the information.
It gives you a new character, and we understand who started the flux. Who wanted the flux started.
But is
So,
that relevant?
what
Because
if
our
we-
quest right now is to simply solve the flux. So he doesn't have to give up his life. We can just find an alternate means of payment and end the flux.
But
Does the flux end if Edith dies?
Jesus Christ.
You ask her
Don't
that?
ask that out
I'm
loud.
not gonna ask her that.
I'm not gonna ask her that. It's just I never mind. I said that out loud, didn't I?
Jokes, fucking jokes.
Haha, just kidding. JK.
Do we know? Do we have a sense of was this flux magic or was it alchemical?
Wouldn't be sure, honestly.
Can I investigate Edith to or not investigator? Is it insight? No. Yeah, the intentions.
yeah.
Do an insight
Okay.
check on her to see like what her intentions are, if she's trying to like mislead us or if she's being 100% honest.
Yeah, go for it.
All right. 19.
19.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, from what you can tell, she's being straightforward with you.
Fucking stone cold, fucking horrible bitch.
Can,
Gotcha.
I don't know if it's sleight of hand or investigation or whatever, but I want to, during all this conversation, be looking at the knickknacks around the room. I'm looking for her name. Anything
For
about
her
her history?
Ada's name?
Yeah, her,
Make an investigation.
like her. I want to know more about her. Yeah, I'm not gonna learn that, am I? 9.
9. Nothing is prevalent about this is who she is, but I mean, you do see some like some paper cranes that are shaped into what looks like the symbol of the mud swallow.
Yeah.
But nothing in particular that like says like this is who she is.
Okay.
Edith, is there any sort of like signing package where I get some mud swallow swag to wear, or
As I mentioned, I shall bestow my boons on you as necessary. I shall ensure you are equipped properly to spread my misery and to follow my will.
do I need to like renounce anybody, or like can I just...
As part of, how about this? As part of the deal, since Raytheon's gonna be your boon, and he's gonna be spreading your misery anyway, can we just crank up the misery to a 10 and kind of have you just stop the flux now?
Now, do you suppose you'll do that?
I mean, he does set fires for no reason, so I think there's a
I mean,
strong
looking
possibility.
thinking about the powers you're about to give me, I might have some fun.
Would a paladin know about the mud swallow from religion?
Yeah. I mean, a paladin would. I mean, it's like a children's story across.
Like,
that
there's only
coast.
one mud swallow. It's not like
Yeah.
it's like a species. Of,
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
It's just one. So
Yeah.
I would
Oh,
have.
yeah.
I would probably have at least a wealth of knowledge about them. Correct.
The mud swallow is was a children's story.
Oh,
like
so
a-
it's
it's like
it's really more of a myth, like Slender Man.
Exactly.
You don't really know.
Exactly.
You know that he exists, but you don't really know anything about
Yeah.
his backstory. or
Kaiser
anything.
says that.
Exactly.
Are
Yeah.
we how would we, like, in a normal fight, not even just in this situation, how would we get a sense of like ballpark hit points of what we're up against?
You
The
wouldn't be able
woman,
to-
you mean?
You wouldn't really be able to determine that.
Yeah, not until
It's
the time. Yeah.
And our party
Yeah.
is not going to be able to defeat this thing.
I would.
All right, Edith, let me tell you, I have a little idea. I've been brewing a little bit. I'm thinking over here.
Yeah.
Edith, you like chaos. I like
Yeah.
chaos. We're cut from the same cloth. It's
Spoken like a
clear.
true wood elf.
I don't know what tree I grew up in, but I'm thinking, what more fun could we have than perhaps starting a little bit of, I don't know, would you call it like a skirmish or a war between the dukes? We've met one duke who basically reneged on his promise to give us this rug of glorious nature,
Yeah.
throwing us down this random rabbit hole of additional tasks after we took care of the orcs he asked us to take care of. We also met a duke early on who threw us in the drunk tank, blackmailed us, sent us on this fool's errand that got us caught up in this mess to begin with. And personally, I don't care if they're enemies. And I have some ideas for how we could sow some chaos between the two. Perhaps the murder of a son who's already too ill with the flux, and a well-placed piece of evidence to incriminate one duke to another, causing them to take arms against one another.
I cover my ears with my hands and la 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 la, and I walk outside for a minute.
You're beginning to think on the right page now, my dear. Wonderful, wonderful. Oh, yes.
Yes. And she's like brimming with enthusiasm now.
I want that. That would be brilliant. And even more than that. War. The seeds of chaos. I would want you to go beyond that. Start a war against kingdoms.
Well, I think I would have done it by accident, so adding a little bit of purpose behind it. I'm looking at the group now, like, pulling shit out of my ass.
I want you to find someone. I want you to bring misery to the kings and queens and emperors who rule this corrupted and chaotic land. Cause them and their people to suffer. They deserve nothing less than that.
Can I ask you something?
But of course.
Why do you desire chaos? Why do you find comfort in it? What happened to you that causes you to feel this way?
Who hurt you?
It empowers me.
He's a paladin, man.
It gives me life. It brings me hope. It is
And
my
what made you
lifeline.
lose your hope?
Many things in this world, dear. Many things. My past is a bit foggy, and day by day I seek to piece together the puzzle that is my past. It was ripped away from me.
If we offered to help you find about your past, would you offer to help us with the trouble that we have?
That's good.
If under the circumstance that Raytheon comes that decides to take a pact with me, I shall indulge you on the information as to who started the flux. If you decide to pit the two dukes against each other in a war, I suppose I would be willing to cure the flux. And if you were to go beyond that, perhaps you were to start a war between kingdoms, organizations, factions, I would grant you even more. And if you were to bring more information regarding my past and who I truly am, even more for you. Your desires would be granted, your wishes fulfilled. Anything you desire, I can make happen.
I don't doubt that at all. And I think that my friends here might disagree. But if we can go out into the world with this newfound power, evaluating your offer still on the table, I think that we can both build a reputation as adventurers with the intention of good, but terrible luck and terrible bystander effects.
Whatever makes you sleep better at night, that is fine with me.
That's our life right now.
As long as the results are the same at the end of the day, I do not care how you decide to go about them.
Say we don't strike any bargains.
No.
What path does the flux run?
It will run rampant through Killingam and spread to the neighboring villages, and eventually run rampant through all of Trevolton.
So we're going to die.
Yeah, that's the latest Wizard Health Organization post said that as well.
So it seems you've run yourself into a bit of a corner in this scenario. There are more that are like you, Raytheon. There is one that roams this land that has already made a pact with me.
Noted. That's exciting.
Could be the second to bestow these powers, to have these powers bestowed upon you.
Who's the first?
That is information I can provide to another one who has sealed a pact with me.
Noted.
And only that.
Well, you've done a lot for us today so far, Edith, and against my better judgment, you've piqued my interest, to say the least. Will you grant my friends and I at least the night of free passage while we discuss this a little bit further? Do I have to make a decision right this second?
The quicker you make a decision, the greater the reward.
Fuck it, let's do it now.
Before you be turning him to a warlock.
Very well.
What kind of pact would the second need to make to get information on the first warlock?
He needs to merely be I need to be his patron. And once the deal has been sealed and I know that that our souls are now linked together, I can entrust him with that information then.
So you need the same two warlocks for the price of one?
Souls are going to be linked, Ray.
Once he has sealed the pact with mine, I can inform him of the fellow people who have tied a pact. The one who roams the world, following the same path that you all do. I can then disclose that information because it is two who follow the same path. And that is reasonable information to give at that time to assist him in his duties.
All right, I drop to my knees. I look her up. I look her dead in the eyes and say,
Shit.
Mother Edith, I seek the knowledge that lies hidden in the fabric of the multiverse. I want this supernatural power that you could bestow upon me. Fuck these guys, I barely know them.
Oh my God.
Wonderful, dear. Wonderful.
It's fucking painted into a corner over here. There's no
Very
decision
well,
that seems
then,
good.
my dear. You are going to make a wonderful warlock for the Mud Swallow. Raytheon Stormraven.
That's spelled Raytheon. Stormraven of the Storm Ravens.
Embrace the warmth of your mother. Embrace the dark deeds and power bestowed upon thee henceforth.
You see that she raises her hand up in the air as her claws extend up. Around Raytheon is this purple circle forms beneath him. It's like a pentagram that
Oh
forms
yeah, it
below.
does.
And
Is,
this sort of,
is the band Hymn playing right now in the background? Deep cut.
And this sort of wall of magical energy surrounds him as these arcane sort of trails spin around him continuously as she raises her hand up.
You shall use these powers under the guise of Edith. You shall follow my will, and I shall bestow you my powers. From henceforth, Raytheon Stormraven, our souls are linked till death do us apart. Rise, my warlock!
And she crushes her hand in the this surge of adrenaline pump through your body. As you sort of peel over for a second, as you feel some pain running through your body. It's like a good pain.
It's a good hurt.
And as that she crushes it and that circle rises, you see it disperse. And you sort of like kneel over on the ground for a moment to catch your breath from the rush of adrenaline. And you feel a change amongst yourself. This connection you had to nature severed. But instead you feel an even stronger connection, a stronger bond. And you feel stronger than what you've ever felt before.
Good. Very good. Now, our souls are united. My warlock, rise for your patron.
I rise.
Here in this room, reborn, is Raytheon Stormraven, warlock of the fiend. Rise, my child. Welcome to the pack. So a deal is a deal after all. You are inquiring to know who requested the flux to begin.
Damn other Duke, isn't it?
I'm just staring at my new forearms.
They're very veiny and big.
My client for that deal was Duke Horatio of Irongate.
Fucking knew it.
Why did he want it?
Upset for quite a while that his people were losing faith in him as a leader and as a capable duke. Instead, he wanted the people to observe heresy, someone who wasn't capable and a lesser being to compare him to. And thus, he decided that he must make those that surround him suffer. He pinned Duke Ruxford with Killingham as his target and one who should suffer on his behest. In return, he would lose what is closest to him and what he cherished the most. In return for this power, his wife and daughter. At the sacrifice of them to the flux, Duke Ruxford would be seen as a heretic, an incapable leader, and one who would put his citizens and those around him in danger, one who would only care about himself and his family, and thus would put Duke Horatio on a pedestal of sympathy and patriotism. Those would unite against Killingham, viewed Duke Horatio as a fearless leader, one who stands before the death of his daughter and wife, and would continue to reign as a leader for the people. Of course, the setup required the heat to be taken off of him. In us, I found a band of wandering orcs in the deserts of Alor Mentel that required a home. One that lost, famished, one that had no home, no hope. And I brought them to Klingam. I gave them a home, allowed them to feast on the people of Klingam. Whatever they farmed, any of their food, their people, their drink, it was theirs for the taking. In return, the flux would be viewed to be the case be caused by the orcs, but instead, Duke Horatio was the one behind it all. Cunning, I would say. A good leader, I would not say. But now you have that information.
What deal did you cut with the orcs?
They were already suffering enough. And it would enhance the Duke's deal. That was my part of the bargain, as I would find a way to take the heat off of him. They were merely a scapegoat in that scenario.
Huh.
One who would take the fall. And they did. Up until now. So some would consider it to be a successful plan.
What does this letter say? And I pull it out of his pocket and hand it to you.
Out of my pocket.
This was but a letter of recognition to the orcs. I was merely wishing them best of luck in their new home and their new territory. They had nothing for them and they made everything of it. Up until the very, very end.
Do you know what they were doing with their ritual table? I mean, you can trust me, Mother.
Experimenting, I would say. Trying to find herbal remedies and magic that could enhance themselves in combat. Other ways to take out Klingam and get what they want to fulfill their carnal desires.
They were trying to be stronger than the white tusks, huh?
Something along those lines. The white tusks are an interesting threat to Ethos. However,
are they friends or foes, Edith?
Foes. The white tusks seek to conquer all, primitive by nature. They have a castle that may be of the taking in the future if you play the game right, my child.
Quite literally.
Is known as Castle Rend. Southern of Stormfell, in the plains down there. Perhaps at some point it could be of the taking for you. But that is information I shall inform you on in the future. When you are better suited.
We did discuss trying to help you seek out the mysteries of your past. And since Raytheon has sworn fealty, do you have any leads that could help us on our quest to help you?
The only thing I can think of at this point, at the moment, would be starting with the Orpheus Academy. Perhaps in Bastilon. They would be the beginning point of where my memories began to falter.
Orpheus Academy, Bastilon, writing it down in my journal. Got it.
Raytheon.
Mother.
If you are willing to spread the seeds of chaos amongst the two dukes, and amongst all of you, if you are willing to accept this deal, I shall cure the flux for you. The people of Klingam will be restored to their health, fully capable of fighting a war against a neighboring village.
Your power is quite extensive. Can you cure the flux for everyone but the Duke's son? I think he'll still be a tool that we'll need to fulfill our end of the bargain.
Indeed, I can do that for you.
That's some harsh stuff right there, right there.
Wait, did you ask to cure everyone but the sun?
Yeah.
I hate to set the fucking war off.
Do we have a
We need,
deal?
we need a tinder box, guys.
So
Do we
you
have a
think-
deal, my roving band of adventurers?
So you think
Look.
the plan is let the Duke's son die, pin it on the other Duke, and start a war?
All you have to do is tell Ruxford.
We
I
know
get
that
Duke
we know that
started
that Iron Gate started it at the behest of the and strength of Edith. If he goes to strike on Edith, I am Edith. I
Well-
contain her power and I'll defend her honor.
In order to sow the seeds of chaos, do you have any kind of physical proof of the deal you made, Duke?
Good
So
call.
we can
Mm.
provide that.
Aha, yes,
Stoke
definitely.
the embers
Mad
of
good.
war.
I am sure I could provide something. Let me see here.
A screenshot, perhaps.
A text message.
She like waves her hand over the table, and you see a paper apparate, similar to the one that you showed previously, but this time it's written in common.
Nice. Thanks.
And she extends it and she passes it across the table with her claws.
Bring that, and I'm sure rage be swelling through Duke Ruxford.
I am not afraid to ask anymore, but obviously some of the people that have come through here haven't made it out, and I don't question why or what you're doing with them, but what answer should we give to the Duke as to the location and health of these people?
They were attacked by the wildlife on the way down. Many bears run rampant through these woods. Many strange creatures, including harpies, run through these woods and these forests as well.
Bears and
They
horses.
died along the way.
These people that we can provide to prove that we found their corpses.
Their corpses are currently being used. I'm
Nice.
afraid.
Can I get a sneak peek? Just like, warlock to warlock, warlock to patron,
She raises her finger up, and you look out, you hear the ground molding from outside, and you see probably about 15 or so figures rise from the ground that are zombie-esque,
Cool.
but with their eyes glowing a distinct purple.
They are those that have risen and fallen and have risen again due to my powers.
And they sink back into the ground.
Sweet. Was it what in that moment? Was I able to catch like any distinctive like clothing or like accessories that I could scribble in my notebook as like this mistress was wearing an amulet that was very specific or something? Like
Yes, a ruby amulet and a white and red Victorian dress.
All right, cool.
Just as a quick aside, does since he converted to a warlock, is it only like his abilities and stuff has changed, or has his like
Full class.
But-
Stats are going
Full
to change.
But what
statue,
about
isn't it?
like what about his motivation and core as
Yeah,
a character?
Everything
yeah.
is redone.
all gone.
So should you even care to write in a journal anymore?
A new journal now.
Oh, it's a very different journal. It's made
It's
of
a new chapter.
I'm
The
still
skin of a
I'm still
human?
gonna it's still gonna write a journal. Yeah, it's definitely made of skin now.
Well, is that all you desire from me for today?
Edith, I have one
no,
final
you-
question. And I'm sure
Go
that
on.
you go, Turbines.
I was just gonna ask. Do you know what this rock does?
Takes it from your hand, absorbs it.
Did I get
Yeah.
swindled?
No. I think you'll find out for yourself what that does one day.
Bitch.
I think you'll quite enjoy it.
And these and just one more time, these cards that
Yeah.
that were inside that box. And any hint on what they mean or what they're used for?
Take one. See for yourself.
Oh Jesus, be careful.
All right, I take one. I bite. I take one and pull it out.
Okay.
Oh God.
Uh,
Why?
rolling for a tarot card.
No, whatever.
Death, 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 death.
If I die, I die. I have a scorched past.
Okay.
Let's open up a tarot card generator.
He's got resources that he's got to get on. Oh man, I can't wait to rebuild my whole character.
I hold it up, and so you don't even see the all you see is the back of it. You don't even see the front of it.
Okay, so you draw a card that says Vizier.
It's a what is it?
Vizier.
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 Vizier. Okay.
And after drawing it, you get a weird sensation that you feel as if the source of wisdom or a single problem could potentially be answered after meditating on it for a day.
So I feel that okay. So Vizier card. So a single answer to a problem can be meditated on for one day.
It might not be exactly a direct answer. It could be an idea to the answer. It could be, the ideas around the answer.
Okay. Okay, so basically these things are like all right. So basically, I have a tarot card deck that I can pull a card out, and it kind of gives me something good or bad depending on what it is.
Yeah. What do you assume?
It's like Birdie bought 7 flavored beans for powers.
Yep, that's where they got the idea.
Anybody else? I take it. I go. That's awesome. And then I hold out the cards face down. I go. Anybody else want to pull one while they're out?
I grab one.
Fucking hell.
Turbidus grabs one. I like it.
Okay.
I like it.
You live once in this game, maybe more than once.
Okay,
You died.
so
Insta death.
you pull a card that says Fool.
Oh shit!
Sounds about right.
No!
And
No, it
you,
might be a good pull.
What does his character pull?
you pull that and you feel this weird sensation and you like blink your eyes for a moment and you guys all watch as Turbidus just snatches another card out from the pile instinctively.
He pulls another one out. Okay. I go, hey! I took those cards. I put them back in my pocket. I said one.
Okay. Interesting.
Ooh, interesting.
Okay, Turbidus, you pull a card that says Sun.
S-O-N or S-U-N?
S-U-N.
These are tarot cards.
So Fool and Sun.
Turbidus, roll 1d4.
Shit. Okie doke.
It was super fun playing with you, buddy.
I got a 4.
4. Okay. Your wisdom score is reduced by 4
Ouch.
for the Fool card. Let's see.
God, I would be -5 if that happened.
Yeah, I don't think my wisdom already -1, or did you already change it?
It's already -1, so
Yeah, so you're -5.
you're -3.
Sucker. Who else wants a card? Just hold them up.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20, 21, 22, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. 1 second. Turbidus, roll a D100.
Oh boy. All right. D100. 43.
43. All right. Let's see.
I'm gonna keep grabbing cards. Jesus.
Okay, so let's see. You get an item. You see as the card folds and shapes and transforms into what looks like a bag.
Wait.
And it's a central pouch with 2 side pouches. and the
Sure.
card transforms into this bag in your hand.
That duffel bag, my guy.
Alrighty.
That's it.
Hey.
I still
I
got the
became
cards down.
stupid and got a bag.
Edith,
What?
anything exciting about this bag?
I put the bag on my head.
It is magical. You put the bag on your head, and you as you put your bag on the head, you see your head is transported into just this weird void as you look inside.
Fuck yeah.
Who puts the bag on his head?
I'm not that smart anymore.
You take it out. You're smart, not wise.
Mhm.
And you take the bag off.
And
I have
then-
another question.
Yeah.
How do we get back in contact with you if we need to?
I can reach out now to Raytheon whenever I desire.
That's what I was afraid of.
Mm,
Oh, Raytheon,
I'm not bunking with him anymore.
Big brother.
allow
always
me to
watching.
inform you of the additional member you should have. Should keep your eye out for. It is one that I would describe to be a temptress in a way. One with a cunning mind and even more cunning speech. One who gets whatever she desires. One who is strong in the mind, body, and spirit. Look around on the broken path for a woman named Yennefer.
Oh, this motherfucker!
Oh, shit.
Solid.
She is one of mine as well.
Oh, that's the
Oh,
most
dope,
exciting
dope,
news
dope,
I've
dope, dope,
ever heard.
Oh shit, she chose to be a warlock.
Yeah, she did.
Edith, so you're saying I should look out for her like she's dangerous?
No, look out for her, and she is one of yours now.
Got it. Exciting.
Oh, that's dope.
I need
Edith,
a new,
I
new
look
guild.
forward. I look forward to our, well, for me, lifelong commitment to you as my
As
patron.
do I. Your
Can
boon
I-
shall be granted to you when I find something worthy of you.
Can I get a hug?
So weird.
Embrace your mother. You see her long, like gangly arm extends out with her huge claws that wrap around you.
I do the Gindaloon kiss on both cheeks.
Now go.
When you were displaying your powers, you
Yes.
go on anything for Miax to help you in our journeys?
Perhaps if you had a pact with me, I could do something about that, dear.
Did you give me? You gave me a sword, right?
What's up?
I got a sword out of it. Oh, I guess we'll
You
just talk
will.
about like what I.
You
can
will,
help with.
yeah.
Cool.
What the
Sick.
fuck, man.
All right, awesome.
All right.
And you wish to return to Klingam, yes?
We must go finish what we've started now. Mother.
What?
We got a little boy to kill.
We're gonna return. We're gonna get infected.
Oh, I will ensure that it has been cured. And you see she
Hey, she said no.
moves
fun.
her hand slowly, and you see as
Oh.
the candle lights around the room begin to flicker rapidly and with in varying intensity, and she stops.
that has been cured now. Besides the child, I shall return you to Klingam, where you can carry on as necessary. No need to walk all the way back.
And you see she twists her hand, and a portal fizzles open behind you.
Damn, son.
Now go forward, my wandering band of adventurers. My child, do me good, and I shall do you better.
Hell yeah.
Farewell.
Later,
As you
Edith.
all step through the portal,
Bye,
one by one.
Mom.
The last of you, as you walk through, the portal closes.
A blow kiss.
And you're left in the square of Klingam, and that's where we'll finish off tonight.
Immediately, I say, "What the fuck did you do?"
Still flexing my
That's where we
forearms.
finish off.
Still flexing his forearm.
That was good.
Yeah, it's fucking lit.
All right,
Uh,
love the Yennefer twist at the end. Really
That's
looking
pretty
forward
good.
to that.
Love the Jennifer twist.
Yeah, yeah.
Guy's a
It's gonna be great.
craftsman.
I had a feeling.
All right.
I'm
that-
gonna adjust my wisdom, and I don't know how.
I'll do it for you. Don't worry.
Let's let Rico end the stream and then we can banter.
All right.
Yep. All right. That's episode 4. It's in the books. Want to thank Rob, Joe, Nux, Chuck.